And we're back. Welcome back to Red Larch, folks. It's me. I'm Ace the Game Master, and I'm joined by this lovable band of misfits, formerly known as Night Karate, newly known as TBD, possibly the Wu-Tang Clan. We don't know. Although that may get us into some legal trouble. We're not sure.
That about, yeah.
This is our Princes of the Apocalypse campaign, straight out of the book, straight out of the official D&D 5e adventure module, and I am joined by these lovely players. Let's introduce ourselves. How about Gewayne, the Kalishtar Barbarian? Tell us about yourself.
Yeah, so a little fun fact about little Gewayne. So he grew up on a pirate ship, and there was one day that they did a raid of a merchant ship. And Gewayne, being a little 5-year-old at the time, kind of wanted to be a part of it. And he ended up having an epic duel with a monkey. This duel lasted the entire fight. No one actually got hurt between Gewayne and the monkey. But now Gewayne has like this deep respect for all things like Capuchin monkey.
All things Capuchin, indeed. Very fair and good to know learning about Gewayne. We also have Boneless, the Changeling Rogue. Tell us about yourself.
Hello. I'm Mary. I play Boneless. Okay, so fun fact about Boneless this week that is kind of less of a fun fact because I slid it in real slick like at the end of the last session. But Boneless does not remember what their base form is. They have no idea what their original base form is. They would love to know, but they do not. So it's part of their overarching goal to try and figure out what that is.
Very good, interesting. That will be fun to find out. Awesome, thank you, Boneless. We've also got
if I remember.
Esme, the half-elf druid. Tell us about Esme.
Esme has not seen either of her parents since she was very little.
Hello.
Very good. Good to know about Esme. Well, not good. It's sad, but you know.
It's
Wait a second. Does that mean all of us except for Asra
what a bummer.
Remember our parents / know anything about our parents?
I know.
Well,
Boneless knows their parents. Boneless also has siblings.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. You just don't remember what you look like.
No, that piece of it's gone.
Cool.
Indeed. And you don't know about Azra's parents. Azra has his own tragic backstory that is currently private.
Love a tragic backstory.
Of course, yeah. You don't become an adventurer without a tragic backstory. I also like to point out for any viewers watching the stream that Gewayne, Esme, and I all unintentionally are matching today. We just all happen to be wearing black tanks, and Boneless Boneless does not have a black tank available. So she's doing her best to to match. Hell yeah.
I'm part of the team.
Swole AF. Get built. Anyway. We pick up our adventures back in you guys were just about to leave the sort of improvised jail cell at Jalessa Ornra's butcher shop. This series of buildings over here in the very center of Red Larch, the first 3 of which are used to house either the shop front proper of Jalessa Ornra's butcher shop. Another is for the housing chickens and stuff and storing all of the pickled meats and stuff that they make. The third is to house her shopkeepers, the people that work at her butcher shop, as well as double function as police officers or guards of the town of Red Larch, and the last building, which functions as a jail cell when necessary. Boneless found themselves in a heap of trouble. Who wants to recap the rest? I just dropped you in right at the end, but who wants to tell us what happened last time?
I would love to recap.
Please do.
What happened last time. All right, so this is what happened last time on Legend of Korra. So we...
last time on Legend of Korra.
Legend of Korra, the Fire Fairies
It's really funny
won their last tournament. All right. So, all right, this is what went down. So, we got finished up with the Karen Road stuff. We got all wrapped up in that. And we were heading back to town. And I think it was just gonna kind of be like a restful evening. So Boneless was like, perfect timing. I'm gonna go steal back the little jet gem. Awesome sauce. Boneless was real careful and hid in a bush for a little while. And Esme turned into a cat. You know, and in my mind, I was like, oh, she's probably, well, excuse me, Boneless didn't realize it was Esme, which I kept forgetting about. So it turns out Esme turned into a cat, and watched, you know, Boneless's bush for a while. And then, Boneless, headed on in once everybody went to bed to go steal back the jet gem from the what's it called? What's the name of it again?
Smithy.
The Smithy. It's a really easy name, and I just can never remember it. So I'm gonna write it really big
Tanter
on my
Smithy.
notebook.
Over
Tanter
here.
Smithy. So Boneless runs in there, can't open any of the doors. Real bad luck on that, but gets a window open, squeezes on in, and who follows? The kitty cat. Boneless should have known, because one cannot trust a cat. And after Boneless gets the jet gem, and now mind you, Boneless opened the little like thingy where the jet gem was, like it was like a little box, and there was other stuff in there that Boneless didn't take. Boneless just took the little jet gem. And so this is what happened. The cat booped some stuff off the thingy, off the shelf, woke up the people outside, and so when Boneless popped on out, they were ready. They made Boneless strip after Boneless offered them back the jet gem.
A different jet gem.
Well, yeah.
Because you had the other ones very obviously in your front breast pocket.
It's true.
You can't hide a big fucking gem in your breast pocket without it being like, there's something in there. That's
just saying. She gave it back.
You gave it back a different gem.
Jimmy Woo.
And also, when you catch someone escaping from breaking into a place, why would you ever assume that they only took one thing that they're offering?
Fair, very fair. It is true that Boneless did, though.
Yes,
and
that's
Boneless
true.
Is
canonically
nothing
it's true,
but
they would have no reason to believe
That's
that.
Very true. Okay, so Boneless decides that they gotta get out of here because they're rolling real bad. It's not looking good. So Boneless turns into Renesmee, who is the creepy little baby from Twilight. Shirt still on, pants off, underpants on, and sprints it away. And as they're sprinting away, the other guys who are after them roll really well and just annihilate Boneless on the way. So Boneless is not looking good. And they hide in a bush and somehow successfully hide in that bush. They slough off their the shirt, and in a very last ditch effort to try and like escape because the other guys are coming, they're gonna help them out with the search. Boneless turned into Asher, who is this very beautiful half elf who looks a lot like Kelly Marie Tran, because I'm a Kelly Marie Tran stan.
Sure.
Rolled out of the bush and didn't work. They totally knew it was Boneless because it still had Jimmy Woo's underwear on.
Yep. And
Which
also, I think you
could have just
rolled.
sloughed that off.
I think they rolled a nat. One of them rolled.
Yeah,
yes,
they did.
Ilaria
They
rolled a
really
nat
well.
20 on her insight check, and thus immediately knew it was you.
Which, like, we're here now, and so they murder Boneless, and then immediately regret it and stabilize Boneless just in time to go to jail.
They didn't murder. They knocked you unconscious and then made sure you didn't die.
I was in death save.
Yeah.
So fair. They knocked me unconscious, took me off to jail, all while Gewayne decided to go to one of the merchants also in town. I believe they're a tannery, or they work with leather.
Lurith's Tannery. They did go to Lurith's Tannery, and then after finding that,
they sent them over to the other guy.
Yeah, they couldn't make an effective bandolier, I believe. Or no, it was a duster, I believe. You wanted a duster.
It was both.
Both, yes. Went over to Helver Tanlar's clothing store.
And he was a dick. He was just like such a like hoity-toity, look down at his nose at poor Gewayne. And Gewayne, that really pissed him off. So Gewayne rages and fucks up the shop. He rolled on wild magic, and this thing happened where all these like little fluffles and pixies will like appear like so many feet away from like different objects or like a person, and if that person doesn't save, they take like something like 5 hits of damage. And so Gewayne like fucks this shop, and afterward feels really bad, and so he goes back to like Percival's grave and feels really bad and ends up telling Asra about it. And Asra, being Asra, makes him go apologize, which I would just like to point out, if Boneless was there, Boneless would not have made you go apologize.
No, Gewayne didn't apologize. Gewayne claims that he went to go get help.
Oh, that's
because
right.
The guy doesn't know that
it's
Gewayne actually did.
That's right. Amazing. And I would like to point out that while Boneless was being like chased, Esme did feel really bad and did like help Boneless and like help them out and like heal them. So there was that.
Yes, very good.
So,
Esme did perform a very stealthy healing word at one point.
That's right, because they didn't see her.
Yeah.
So yeah, all together, Boneless ends up in jail. Asra comes and kind of saves the day. And takes Boneless out. But basically, Boneless stole one thing, had their shit rocked, absolutely annihilated, and now they're naked and going home.
Indeed. Yeah, very thorough recap. Inspiration for Boneless, for sure. Hell yeah.
Yay.
Crushed it.
Also, I do want to throw in that I love that Asra was going and like had a conversation with Percival's grave about Gewayne. And like,
that was
what
really
Gewayne's
cute.
been up to.
Yeah, It's very sweet.
Such a good
And
moment.
Mako read some more of his terrific poetry before trying to soothe Gewayne after telling him, "Oh, it's probably fine that you wrecked that guy's shop." And then Asra, of course, chimes in and was like, "No, probably not." And yeah, I think you.
Oh, the priest. The priest is also panicking.
Yes, the priest. Asra happened to see and I think Gewayne too happened to see Dameron the priest in complete disarray after he believes he lost the jet gem that Asra gave him to pay for the funeral services and tombstone and such. When in actuality, we all know that Boneless just very successfully lifted it off of Dameron. So Dameron is kind of losing his mind, trying to find it. We're not sure why he's so up in arms about losing this 150 gold piece thing, but it is a significant amount of money to people that aren't adventurers, you know. Not everybody makes that much in just a day. What else?
Asra also at the end kind of like bailed Boneless out with his warhammer.
I don't think he took it though, right?
I think he let him keep the armor, but he took the warhammer.
He did take the hammer?
I don't think so. I believe he offered this like as an exchange to be like, hey, I'm gonna pay bail, but Larch Tantor, the owner and father of Ilaria and Elandria, said is like, no, I mean, you guys, and also the what's his face, the Constable Harburg chimed in saying like, hey, I mean, you guys get to keep all of the shit that Boneless had on them.
I had like 80 gold on me too.
Yeah, exactly. So they're keeping all of that because they're assuming that you stole it. And thus far, and therefore, I think with some good persuasion and such, Larch did not wish to press charges, as long as Asra promised to keep an eye on Boneless. And Asra, of course, promised, and Constable Harburg thanked you all as well for getting rid of those bandits out on the Cairn Road. And all of this, sort of the goodwill that all of that sort of brought you ended up evening out to you guys not having to give anything else in order to get Boneless out of jail. So unfortunately, the Tantors got all of Boneless's gold and other belongings, but you didn't have to. But Asra did not have to give up anything else to break Boneless out of jail.
Boneless still has weapons and armor, right?
That was all back at the thingy.
Oh, back at the what?
Oh, well, I guess I don't have any, yeah. Because I would have had my,
You've had your stuff on you,
dagger
right?
and my short bow and all that, yeah.
You did strip naked at one point.
Don't they take all my stuff, though?
Yeah, I thought you said they collected it when they took Boneless to prison.
Yes, I guess that's right. Because if you just left all of your shit in that bush when you stripped, they would have found that. Because they would have found all of your
I only
things.
left my shirt in the bush. All my stuff, the rest of the stuff
was, like,
is
by the window.
yeah.
Oh yeah, then they definitely found that, and that's theirs now. Sorry, Boneless. There are consequences to your actions.
Oh yeah, I was stealing one thing.
You've stolen so many more things, and you know it.
Not from them.
Yeah, not from them, but it's karma, you know?
How do I take that out of my inventory? I'll figure it out, don't worry.
It's all good.
Oh,
Mhm.
also, Ilaria believed me when I said that I was not there for her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
With a nat 20 deception check, Esme successfully convinced Ilaria
That's right.
that she was not related to these hooligans.
With both mine and Asra's freaking inspiration.
Yeah, right? You guys all burned your inspiration during that session.
Which is insane to me because we all went and like ordered new shit from her at the same time.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
We're
when
all
we
in the-
went-
in the-
And Boneless and I all went to the shop together, and and Boneless was like, "Hey, my friend Esme that you just talked to,
Mm-hmm.
let me give you this gem."
She can roll real well, but memory, man, it's not there.
But you just sold it so well that this was earlier today, and also Boneless changed shape like 3 times that
That's
evening.
true.
That's
So
true. That's pretty
I
convenient.
think Ilaria is also not sure that this person that robbed her is the same one that she saw earlier that day. And because you sold it so well, she believed that it was not.
Weird.
I mean, it depends on what happens. If like she sees you together again a lot, if she may start to connect some of those dots. But for now, she's like still down to go on a date with you. It seems this evening, in fact, I believe you scheduled.
That's right. Didn't we all burn our inspiration so that she would go on a date?
I don't know if it was 1 or 2 of you, but there was certainly some inspiration.
It was 2.
Yeah.
It was 2.
So funny.
2 points of inspiration burned so that Esme could successfully lie to this strong-backed Smith woman.
That's what's really important. Let's all be honest.
Of course, yes. Amazing. And is there anything you guys want to do when you leave the butcher shop? Gewayne and Asra and Mako all already talked to Helver Tarnlar, and so he was like, "No, I don't really need any help, but just come back tomorrow if you really want to buy something." After I believe Asra offered him some money or something to help pay for the damages. So yeah, is there anything else you guys want to do this evening, or do you guys want to just head back to the Swinging Sword? And
I would like to go to bed.
Agreed.
I think the whole way back, Gewayne is now just like whispering in Boneless's head, just like, "Can you change your nose? Can you change your ears? Can you change your mouth?
As that's happening, I'm doing it.
This is so cool!"
It's like Tonks in that one scene in Harry Potter where she just
Yeah.
just to make the kids laugh, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Boneless is
Amazing.
here for the kids.
Mhm. Loves to make them laugh, sure. You guys all go back to the Swing Sword. You get a good night's rest. I think some of you are staying in Ricky's old room, and some of you are staying with Asra. Asra's not feeling well. I think he maybe drowned his sorrows. We'll have to let Asra speak for himself as to why he's not feeling well. But I think maybe after this whole ordeal with the prison situation and the talking to Helver Tarnlar, he's just exhausted and drowns his sorrows a bit in drink, and therefore needs to stay in bed a bit this morning, and thus cannot join you on any large excursions, let's say. Everybody deduct 1 gold. Boneless, you may have to borrow. No, because you're you're staying in somebody else's room, so
Yeah.
I guess if you're staying in the same room as Esme, you can share.
I think I would assume that Gewayne would just be staying with Asra and Mako.
Yeah, that's fair. Mm-hmm. For sure. You have a little cot on the floor. So I'll have Asra deduct 1 gold. So Esme and Asra are the only ones paying, I guess. Because Ricky only paid for one room for 1 day. So you guys will have to pay for that in his stead as we go on. All right.
I can afford it for the time being.
It's a beautiful new day in Red Larch. You guys go downstairs. There's the hustle and bustle. You see smoke is billowing out of the kitchen, as is usual here at the Swinging Sword Inn. You remember you saw this happen yesterday, and Asra tried to help by putting water out on the fire, which was actually a grease fire, which only made it worse. But fires here in the kitchen are just sort of a work casualty, just something that happens every day here. You see,
did a great job yesterday.
Huh? What'd you say?
Much damage as possible. We did a great job.
Yes, exactly.
We did a great job last time. We all just did as much damage as possible.
Mm-hmm. Across the board, great teamwork.
Even Asra,
Excellent teamwork.
You guys look around the bar. There is a variety of merchants, some farmers, people like that, all having breakfast and things. It is a Friday, let's say. So it's still a work week, a work day. And so there's not that many people, but there's some merchants that haven't opened up their shops yet and that kind of thing. You see Galita, the human server, comes over to your table. Kalesa is making her rounds, Kalesa being the owner of the Swinging Sword. But Galita comes over and says, "Hello, is there anything I can get for you this morning? Any food, any drink?"
I'm kind of okay right now. Just a quick question. Have you seen any cats around?
Any cats? I mean, we usually see 1 or 2 in the alley behind the kitchen.
Got a real bone to pick with one of them.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna go out and see if I can see
Gewayne
anything.
starts laughing, just bone.
Galita kind of just stares at you both. She doesn't get the joke.
Her name is Boneless.
Oh.
I'm out.
All right.
So shirtless, underpant wearing Jimmy Woo is gonna head on out.
Do you need a... Oh, okay. So just now you're back to Jimmy Woo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The end of the last, I turned back into Jimmy Woo.
Back into Jimmy Woo. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I think Gewayne and I'm assuming Mako were just told right out the gate, yeah, you have to go to the shop and help him set up in the morning.
Yeah, probably.
By Esme.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're just right out the door, yeah.
All right. And yes, Mako doesn't have anything else to do since his uncle is in bed, so he's tagging along with you. He's like, "Hey, so why are we doing this? Why?"
I don't understand it, but your uncle's being really nice, and I kind of feel bad that I blow up the shop.
Oh,
but,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Also, hey, hear me out.
And I say this in his head.
Mm-hmm.
I could potentially get some free stuff if we do a good job. We could get some free stuff.
That's true. I could get some sick gloves or something.
Yeah.
Or like a really nice leather bracelet. Ooh.
Oh, could we get matching bracelets?
We could get matching leather bracelets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And even Jalal in your head is like, yeah, that'd be sick.
We'll get one for you too, Jalal. We'll get one.
I mean, don't worry about that.
I don't know how that'll work.
That
but
doesn't
we'll
help
do
me
it.
at all, but thanks. In my head, hello. I keep doing the J as the huh sound. Jalal is just like Matthew McConaughey. That's his vibe. He's like, hell yeah, all right.
Tiefling Matthew McConaughey.
Exactly.
Just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You guys go over to Helver Tarnlars. It seems that they have not opened up yet. I think it's probably like 7:30ish, so like they're getting ready. You see him and another woman are going about fixing up. Like, it seems they've replaced and just got rid of a lot of the mannequins that were destroyed. They're hanging up other pieces of very fine clothing to sort of mask where the damages are in the walls. A lot of it has been patched up, but there's still, like drywall patches and things like that they're trying to hide because they haven't had the chance to paint them yet.
I think, Gewayne just straight up do.
Hey, we're here to help.
Hang on. Let me see. So you see Helvertar Larch flinches. He has, just as a reminder, he has very well-groomed blonde hair in a short little comb over. He wears beautiful fine linens of all variety. He has like a nice blazer and a striped button down with very thin suspenders on, and he comes and he looks kind of scared because number one, you just startled him, but you hear him whisper something to the woman in there and she whispers something back, and he kind of begrudgingly comes to the door and he opens it just a crack and he says, "Yes."
Remember us from last night? We're coming to help. His uncle, unfortunately, is sick, so you just have the two of us. But we can help you, like, patch stuff up and clean up if you need.
I suppose that'll be fine then. Yes, come on in.
Also, I do want it to be known that Gewayne did bathe, but his clothes are still as, like, charred and cut from the night before. Like, his skin is clean,
but
his clothing is, like, very unkept. His hair is, like, disheveled.
Okay.
Like, he took a towel to it, shook it out, and just let it go.
All right, give me a persuasion check, actually, with advantage, because we'll say Mako's helping you.
Ooh. Okay, 18.
So yeah, he kind of looks you up and down, and you can see the decision in his eyes. He's like, I don't know if I want to let this kid back in my store. I don't know if he was involved, but it just seems coincidentally related. Those are his thoughts. But he says, okay, you can help, I suppose. You seem a lot cleaner today.
Yes, I took a bath. You're welcome.
And then just, like, steps in.
All right, what am I doing?
He says,
I
appreciate it. And he directs you to some ruffled clothes. It seems a lot of the clothes that were thrown about because of your explosions are all in a pile. He says, you can start folding those if you please.
Okay, cool. Start folding.
Thank you.
Also, when we're done, I do want to chat again about that duster and bandolier we talked about before. All the...
Oh, yes, certainly. I suppose we could. I'd be happy.
Well, that's for later. That's
later, certainly. Now that you are much cleaner, we'd be happy to help you with your purchases, certainly. Perhaps my wife may assist you. And he gestures to the woman, who just gives a little wave from the distance. And
hi, I'm Gewayne.
She says, hello.
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna fold close now.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Mygla.
Mygla. Oh, it's a cool name. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Thank you.
Mygla.
Indeed.
Mygla.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, pleasure to meet you. Hopefully I can help you with your purchases later.
And you, my lady.
And does, like, a deep bow.
As she looks kind of impressed, and she says, well, thank you, young man. Very, how very genteel of you.
We're gonna work on that later.
All right, Mako, let's do this.
Mako's like, yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna fold clothes. I don't know how to do this. I need you to show me.
Okay, so you're gonna want to do this.
And, like, Gewayne shows him how to do it, because he used to have to do it on the ship.
Of course, yeah. You got to keep all your clothes real tight on a ship.
Yeah.
For sure. Even on a pirate ship, there's not a lot of space. You got to learn how to pack things. Amazing. So you guys spend some time cleaning up. I'm not going to make you roll anything to see how well you clean up. Yeah. Unless you want to. If you're, like, really trying to do a good job, No? Okay.
Ooh, okay.
If you're trying to
Well, then-
impress him, then I will have you roll.
The only reason I would want to would be for a potential discount.
Exactly.
But I think, yeah, no, Gewayne's gonna try to get that discount.
All right, then let's do. I'll take either performance or persuasion. Because it's either like you're like literal performance, like you're showing how good you are, or persuasion because you're just trying to be charismatic and just demonstrate your hard work.
I think we're gonna go with persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get advantage with Mako?
Let me think here. Yes.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Okay, may not need it. All right, let's see what that second one is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that's a 21.
21. You see, so it's a hard sell for Helver, who is the man, but he is like, you see, just sort of like a very almost sincere smirk come on his face when he sees that it actually starts to look a lot nicer with your help and it moves a lot faster. Because he's kind of generally got this smarmy grin, like, yes, hello. Mm-hmm. And Megla, it's actually just like she nods at you, gives you a couple thumbs up along the way. It seems like you're doing a good job. So for now, actually, let's cut back over to Boneless and Esme. Boneless, are you going out to the alley to look for cats? Is that what you said?
Nah. I'm really just going out to the bush to see if my shirt's still there.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. All right, so around the swinging sword, you guys see there is a group of merchants that all seem to be speaking in hushed tones, it seems. You're not sure what they're talking about. Everybody else is acting normally. Kaylessa, it comes over to greet you, and she says, hello.
Hey.
How are we this morning?
You know, I've been better. I'm kind of cold. Gonna go see if I can get maybe some of my stuff back.
I
How are you,
would
babe?
imagine that. I am quite well. I've heard some upsetting news, however, just to talk about town. Just rumors and such, but otherwise I'm fine. Can I offer you a skirt, maybe? I have some towels.
Can you just rewind for a second? What kind of stuff you been hearing about around town?
Oh, I'm sure it's nothing of relevance to you. You can make a persuasion check if you want.
Sure.
Can Esme assist?
Yeah, mm-hmm. And say, yeah. What? Tell us.
First one's a 19. Second one is a 16, so
Okay.
19.
She says, well, I don't usually like to share things out of turn, but it's sort of part of the business too, I suppose. Things I've been hearing, two things. Number one, do you know the Mandevers poultry?
I think so.
You recognize the name of poultry shop you walked by in the south of town over here.
Oh, okay.
And she says, so apparently her granddaughter, Mandever's granddaughter, Pell, was scared and away from there's some tomb nearby or something where she got frightened and came back to town in a tizzy and had to be corralled and calmed down. So there's that, and also that some of the merchants said that one of their colleagues went missing last week, or maybe like 2 weeks ago. I don't remember exactly, but someone he was here in town just recently, and so they don't know where he went because he's a traveling merchant. So, but they're all friends because they pass each other on the road, and several that were coming from, I believe it was the barge right in, said that's where he was supposed to be going, and they didn't see him. And this was weeks ago when he should have already arrived there. So they don't know where, if he got lost on the trail or what might have happened to him.
Do you know what he was selling? Did they say?
Well, he was a niche salesman of a niche type of product.
Okay.
You can make
It
you
wouldn't
can make
happen.
you can make an insight check if you want.
Oh, gotcha.
You can make one too, Esme, but no advantage.
Oh, it's a 18.
Ooh.
13 for Esme.
13.
I'll tell you about it.
Boneless. You see, it's not anything illegal, but it's something that like is maybe a little sensitive to talk about. That's all you can. She's just like, well, it's not something that I mean, you could go and talk to them if you'd like.
That's fair.
Mhm.
I got you. It wouldn't happen to be indestructible pans, would it?
No, indestructible
Fair.
pans.
Fair. I know, wild, right? Don't know if all the pans are so indestructible, so don't let anybody be swindling you in town here.
Certainly.
But yeah, we passed a salesman who was traveling with some indestructible pans. We'll see.
Certainly, sure. Yes, good to know. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, sorry I can't be of more assistance, but I don't like to. I just don't want to talk about it.
That is super fair. Hey, man, you've been really helpful this whole trip.
My pleasure.
Honestly.
Is Galita serving you well?
Oh man, she's been great.
Good.
Honestly, if you have the funds, deserves a raise right there.
Maybe she's been acting a little funny too, but good.
Oh,
Good to
really?
know.
What
Yes.
do you mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, it's nothing. Probably nothing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Thanks, babe.
Sure. And she leaves you to go and talk to the other tables, introduce herself and such. You see over in the corner there is a group of merchants. The ones that were all sort of speaking in a hushed tone, leaning over the table together, are the ones that she referred to, who she was just talking to about their missing comrade.
What do you think, Esme? It smells fishy to me.
I think we should try to move closer. Maybe? You want to try? And
Well, I gotta be real with you. We tend to get into these scuffles pretty quick and sometimes without warning, and I don't have shit on me right now. So if you want to stick around, I'm gonna go try and see if I can get some of my stuff back really quick. Okay?
okay.
I promise not to kick any cats on my way, but like we'll see. And I'm gonna head out and try to find my stuff.
Okay, cool. You're gonna go back to the Tantor Smithy or the bush outside of Tantor
First,
Smithy.
I want to see if my shirt is in the bush, just really quick.
It is, yes.
Yes!
Mhm.
Oh, that means the jet gem's in there! Yes!
No, it's not.
What? It's in my pocket!
They took
so
it out.
They took the jet gem out of my pocket and left the shirt?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
What are they gonna do with the shirt? They don't want a shirt.
Flips table. Damn it! Just to tease me.
Why would you assume that your jet gem would still be in there?
Well, because, I mean, if they didn't check the shirt, I mean, it was in a bush. I don't know why they...
No, yeah, they
What?
they looked through your shit. They took your weapons and anything that they wanted. Essentially, they ended up robbing you a little bit.
no, they robbed me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna head back to the Tantor Smithy then. With my shirt on.
Yes. So your armor's there too. Your leather armor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, they're smiths. They don't really care about your other shit. But they took your gold and your weapons and your, I think probably your rope, other gear, things that they would have found useful.
Cool.
But your thieves' tools are still there. That's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's something.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's like most of what I was worried about anyway.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna go into the smithy?
Very slowly. No, I'm gonna do that thing where I'm gonna knock on the door and say knock knock at the same time. That really annoying like HR thing. I'm gonna go knock knock. Hey guys.
You hear
it's me.
you're just going in as Jimmy Woo.
Sure am.
All
Hands
right.
up. Pants off.
Hands up, pants off. Hell yeah. You go in. You hear a gruff male voice say, "Hey, who is it?"
It's me. Guys, I come in peace. You have all my weapons and
You
shit, so.
you hear the sound of steel being drawn.
I mean, super fair. You guys remember I didn't attack you last time at all. So, and you have all my stuff. So, I mean, if you want to hurt me
no,
out of
we're
nowhere
just.
again, go for
I'm
it.
just keeping on guard, you know.
Fair.
Okay, if you're just gonna buy shit, come on in.
I actually really would like to talk to you about maybe just getting my short bow back. I'm sure it can't be that useful to you guys. And I don't know how well you guys keep your books, but I'm sure you could see that nothing but that jet gem was taken, which you have back, and now I'm pretty sure you're well over where you guys were yesterday. So if you don't mind, I would really just like my short bow back. That's all I really want. You can keep all the rest of my shit.
Give me a persuasion check.
What?
I want to give you disadvantage, but I'll say this is just flat.
Fair. 17.
17? Wow.
She's got some good. This is a rogue, man.
Not all rogues are so charismatic. Persuasion. Hell
It's
yeah.
Jimmy Woo.
It's Jimmy Woo, and because this is Elrosh, the elderly, not super elderly, he's probably like in his 50s, owner of the smithy. He says, "Well, I suppose it is. I suppose I can do this one favor. It's because you are famed detective Jimmy Woo.
Much appreciated.
Or are you? I don't know anymore."
You know what? I'll let you in on a little secret, my guy. He's a good buddy. He lets me don his appearance every once in a while. I'll tell you that.
Well, yes, it seems that we didn't. We had changed out all of our coinage for the evening, and all the coinage were still there, other than the jet gem. So,
which you have 2 of now, right?
Yeah.
Or at least you should.
Indeed. Because you somehow had 2 of them on you.
Well, one of them...
You already had one, and you broke in to steal a second one?
You know, it's complicated. I should probably see a therapist, but we're here now. Can I please have my bow?
Fine. He reaches down under the counter. You hear a little lock clicking, and a metal hinges. Esme, I just saw. Did anyone else see here? Somebody walked out in the doorway. A shirtless gentleman. It's just funny. And Elrosh gives you your short bow.
Thank you very much. Do you know where I could maybe go find a pair of pants in town?
A pair of pants.
Yeah.
I suppose you could go to Tarnlar. They've got some fancy clothes. Or let me think. You could go to, I think Hylia sells some clothes, or Galkers usually has some things.
You know, on second thought,
antiques.
I'm kind of digging the breeze. I might just this might just be me now. But anyway, hey, you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you later.
Oh, thank you. You too. And you hear the sound of him sheathing his weapon.
Do they not have Boneless's pants?
Boneless is what?
Oh, they have my pants. Hey, can I have my pants back?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right. They would have my pants.
I think we have those. Give me one sec.
Thanks.
He's like, wait, and he goes to turn and to like head into the back for a sec, but then he remembers who he's talking to, and he goes, wait. Belandria, do we have those pants? And Alondria says, yes, father, we have the pants. And she comes out of the back room where you hear hammering and lots of metalwork sounds. And she hands her father the pants and kind of glares at you when she sees you.
I get them back? Oh, okay, good.
And she's like, here, yeah, we don't care about your pants.
I thought she was going to hit me again. Thank you. Much appreciated. And I put my pants on and shuffle away.
Certainly. And amazing. You go, Esme, what do you want to do?
Esme wants to go apologize to Boneless.
For what?
Even though Boneless doesn't know Esme's gonna come clean because she just feels really bad.
Ooh.
You don't have to.
So you go, Boneless left. Do you go and,
I'm gonna go, like, kind of to the Tanter Smithy, but, like, not quite, because Ilaria still doesn't know that Boneless is my friend, which I also feel weird about, but I'm not gonna confess to that one yet.
Fair. Fair. Hey, Esme, I thought you were talking to the merchant people.
I was going to, but I have to tell you, that I'm sorry for getting you dead, and then not dead, and then in jail.
Babe, that was a cat. What are you talking about?
But the thing is, you saw me turn into a wolf, and you saw me turn into an ape, and then I turned into a cat.
You were the cat?
Yeah.
Wow. You know what? Honestly, good job.
But I
Nice,
realized you.
nice swindle. Honestly, like I'm pretty impressed right there. That's woo, that's a heist, my guy. That's a heist. That's ooh, I couldn't have done that better myself. I'm pretty impressed. You gotta teach me about that sometime.
How to be a cat.
I can try. I can try to teach you to be a cat.
Hell yeah, that'd be cool as hell. Hey man, no sweat. I mean, like game recognized game. That was pretty good.
I'm glad that you got your clothes back. It's nice to not see your briefs.
Yeah, it's much warmer this way. I don't know what the weather's like, but it's much warmer this way, I'll tell you that. my Jimmy Woo parts aren't flapping around in the wind. That's pretty good. But yeah, all is well, my guy. All is well.
Awesome. Maybe I can figure out how to turn you into a cat. I don't know, so maybe I can figure it out.
Oh man, I could pull off so many stealings that way. I could do so many crimes.
You won't
Sounds like a deal.
Pocket, but
I'll have a mouth. Trust me, I've seen what cats can eat. I bet I could figure it out.
I have tried some of the things that cats can eat. I don't suggest it. It's not great.
I got you. We'll figure it out.
All right,
Hairballs and such. Thanks, my guy.
Let's cut back to Gewayne and Mako. You guys just finished up. And you see Mykla actually comes over to you, the other human woman. She has sort of like dirty blonde hair, relatively short. She's like 5'2"-ish, yeah, compared to her husband who is like 6 foot. But she comes over and says, good job, you two.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I hope everything's looking okay.
It does, actually. It shouldn't look significantly better. So my husband seems to have gotten a, let's say he got off on the wrong foot with you. But I don't wish that to be the case between you and I. So, he actually
You seem a lot nicer and I'm sorry, but a lot less of a douche. So, yeah. Holds up a thumb. He was very rude to me when I first came in here yesterday.
Oh.
I will say, he was very rude.
Oh, well,
and it hurt my feelings, and I was very upset.
It's quite all right, dear. I suppose that is sort of his way from time to time. And it's well, I just want to know. I'm happy to help you if you'd like to purview our wares here. And
that would be fantastic.
And Mako says, he says, "Into your mind," because the telepathic link is still up. He says, "Hell yeah! Now go in for the kill. Get us to that discount. I want that leather bracelet."
Gewayne turns and just like. His eye that's facing away from the human woman, he's gonna wink very dramatically and then turn back.
Yeah, so a couple things I was interested in. For one, this is probably the most important one, that this is my new friend. Dare say, very close best friend. And, we recently became relatively close, and I was really hoping that you had like some scraps that you could put together, like some cool friendship bracelets for us, because it's really hard to find something that's just like genuine and cool, right? So I was just hoping you could hook us up with that. Also, I don't know if you noticed my hat, my very nice, very voluptuous hat. I would love a duster to go with it, like a long duster, like sea captains would wear, as well as I need some bandoliers, because I do carry a lot of weaponry with me, and I would like to have them easily accessible to me at variety of times, because I travel with people that have a tendency to get into fights very frequently.
She says, well, certainly, we can certainly fashion something can certainly fashion something for you along those lines. Certainly. Well, what kind of are you looking for in terms of the bracelet?
The bracelets.
I'm gonna turn to look at my good buddy, and I'm gonna look back, and I'm going to describe this bracelet that is specifically from the first book of the Blood series.
Yeah.
It's like this leather cuff that has like teeth, like kind of ringing it.
Yeah.
But like different animals' teeth. And it's got like written in it, "Friends for eternity, as long as we will live." All around.
Comma, as long as we will live. Yes. Oh, yeah. I love it. Oh my God, very good. And you see Mako's mouth drop, and he says in your mind, "That is such a good idea. So good. Yeah."
Oh!
And you see Migla looks at you a little confused at first, but she nods along as you're describing it. She says, "Yes, I believe we could fashion for you something along those lines."
I can also send you a mental image if you need more of a description.
A sketch would be ideal, and Mako's like, I got it, out loud this time.
He's got it.
He rips a page out of his journal showing the exact bracelet that you described, and he's like, I don't know how I didn't think of this. I didn't know how I didn't think of this. This is a great idea.
That is absolutely uncanny. That is beautiful. Yeah, that's exactly what we're looking for.
And she says, well, we have some leather bracelets that we could certainly fashion. Could do some embroidery, just some simple teeth marks, and animal teeth isn't too difficult. I could do that, but it would still require some custom tailoring, of course. So it would I can give you a discount on these bracelets in exchange for your help this morning. So let me see.
Oh, that would be so nice of you. Thank you.
My
allowance isn't like crazy, so like you're doing me a huge favor. Of
course. So I'd say I'd charge maybe 10 gold apiece for something like this, just mostly for the time to put in, and of course for the leather bracelets. But for you, I will give you 7. How about that? 7 apiece, so 14 total.
A piece? Okay.
You can do a persuasion check if you want.
I would love to do a persuasion.
Yeah.
Specifically, I want to like hold up my coin purse and just kind of gently shake it so that the sound comes out of the few coins that are present.
Yeah. And a pall of dust flies out when you open it.
All right, persuasion. Come on, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. She says, well, you've done such a good job, and she looks around at all of the clothes you folded and some of the holes that you've helped to patch up. And she says, oh, your friend here seems to have done a great job of redesigning one of our displays. And you look over and you see that it's all this like black clothing and super edgy like poses of the mannequins that all look like anime characters. But it is like very visually engaging. It's like not bad. It's just very clearly a Mako design. And she says, okay, I'll give you...
your mind, my friend.
I'll give you 6 apiece then. 12 gold total.
You know what? You got it. What about the duster and the bandolier? What
duster and bandolier. We do have... so may I take your sizes?
Of course.
Does like a perfect T pose. Like he's done this several times before.
She says she takes out a measuring tape that she has in her pocket. She measures your chest and your waist and your hips and all that. She says, oh, I think we may have something actually in your size, funnily enough. We don't ordinarily carry things in child size, but the occasional halfling does visit our shop. So I think we may be able to make something work. So you wanted the duster and a hat as well, what was it?
No, I've got my hat. This hat is beautiful.
Like rubs the brim of it.
It's like I am looking for a bandolier. So like something that I can strap, preferably in an X across my chest, that I could strap multiple weapons to.
Certainly, certainly. Okay, so the jacket, the duster, leather duster, you said?
That would be great.
Leather
yeah.
duster. That will come to just 15 gold for the duster. And the bandolier, these we have a one-size-fits-all. So it may not fit you as snugly as a custom one, but you can adjust it. It has straps that you can adjust and to put all of your accoutrements in. So that one would only be about 10 gold. So 25 for both the duster, the leather duster, and the bandolier.
Okay, alright. So, alright.
Gewayne's gonna pull out his jet gem that's worth 50 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Is gonna go, so, based on what you've told me, this little beauty I believe is worth 50 gold. What if you threw in an even more elegant hat than this one here? Or this? And all of the above.
All of the above, plus a hat. Even more elegant. You want a tri-corner hat like this one?
I would love a tricorn. It's, in fact, the bigger the feather, the better. I do like feathers.
For 25 gold, I think I can make that happen.
Oh, that would be
Mhm.
absolutely excellent. Wait. Would you like a hat, my friend?
And I turn to Mako.
And Mako's like, I'd like a beret, maybe? I think that would kind of fit me.
Scratch a new hat for me. Get the best beret you've got for my friend over here.
Okay. Well, I mean, a beret, even if it's custom, would only cost you maybe 3 gold.
So
it's much
then could we
cheaper
get me a
material.
new hat and a beret for this gem and all of the above?
Yes, I think we can do that.
You know, I like you. You are great. Let's do this.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. I'm happy to. It was a pleasure meeting you. Again, I am Migla. And if you should need anything else, you please come back to Helvertarn Lars Finery. This is my and my husband's store.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You've been so great.
And she
All right.
actually she goes into the. You hold on. I have some of the things available for you right now. She goes goes into the back. She gets you your bandolier and your duster. Actually, she already has both of those things available. That will fit you relatively nicely. It is clearly designed for a halfling. The duster at least, but it does fit you really well. Once you start to grow, it'll clearly be like a little more bulky. If you put on more weight, it wouldn't really fit you that well. And it's got some it's a little high on your legs, because a duster normally falls almost all the way to the ground. It comes up to your calves, but it still looks like a duster,
Okay.
to the untrained eye at least.
So I have to come back for the hat and the bracelets?
Yes, the hat and the bracelets, yes.
Okay, cool.
Does Mako both hats.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Because we will have to fashion the beret, but we have some templates for that, and we'll just have to actually make it so that to fit his head. Oh, and if you don't mind, sir, and she goes and measures Mako's head, and says, "All right, if you come back tomorrow morning, we should have those things ready for you."
Tomorrow morning, we are gonna look like some badasses.
Goes up for a high five with Mako.
Mako is there waiting for you. Bam!
Boom!
Clap.
Yes. All right.
Incredible.
Well, let's go see everybody. Actually, wait, hold on a second.
And then Gewayne is gonna take the time in front of this woman
Yeah.
to load up the bandolier with every weapon he's got, which real quick for you is 2 hand axes, a javelin, a scimitar, a short sword, a trident, a whip, and that indestructible frying pan are all strapped
Oh my God.
across his chest.
Absurd. You can barely walk normally with all of the metal objects clanging across your chest. Plus the things like the javelin is way too big really for a bandolier, but you strap it in, and so it's just kind of wiggling back and forth across your chest as you walk. It looks really awkward, but also really cool.
I'm gonna second think this one. I'm cross it with the trident on
There
my back.
you
back.
go. Yes, that's how you do it. You strap it in on the back, and now it looks really cool, except for the frying pan, which just looks out of place among those other things. But still, badass as fuck. You've got all your gear visible. People will know not to fuck with Gewayne.
Oh, I exit the store with a flourish. I'm just like, hello world!
Yes, we cut to a shot of outside the store. We're going to go cinematic for a moment. It's just a shot of the long street, like from this perspective on the long road. And we just see in slow motion Gewayne pop out of the door, wind billowing up his cloak with 2 hand axes, a short sword, and a frying pan laid across his chest, just walking as badass, tipping up his cap in slow motion with Mako crossing his arms, walking slowly behind you. It's beautiful. And back at the Swinging Sword, Boneless and Esme have just reconciled with each other. What did you guys want to do? Were you gonna go talk to anybody?
I think now that we're back, Esme, why don't we go get a table next to those merchants and see if we can listen to anything they're saying?
Okay, yeah.
Awesome. You guys go and get a table near those merchants. Are you trying to be like sneaky about it? Because there's plenty of other tables, so it's like it's a little weird that you're gonna take the one right next to them.
I guess not sneaky so much as like act like drunk girl in bar.
Sure, that'll do. Yeah, you can do a persuasion or performance.
Okay.
I'm sorry, deception or performance.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm picking up what Esme's stepping in.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. That's an 18 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 21.
21.
We are the drunkest of drunks.
You guys are the drunkest of drunks. You got a drunk Jimmy Woo, and you got a drunk druid. Clearly making their way over to this table that it does not make sense for you guys to sit at, really, when you could have had a lot more privacy at one of the other ones. But yeah, you're just that's the first one you saw, so that's where you sit, of course. You don't attract any attention. So now you can both give me perception checks to try to hear what they are talking about.
Oof. Got 12.
Oh. A 4?
Oh.
You don't hear a lot. They're saying the name of someone. They are saying Hindro Malkashar is the person's name. And that's who they're talking about. With the 12, you can't really hear much more than that, other than they're talking about him over and over.
Oh my god. Girl, the other day, do you know what happened to me?
No, tell me.
Oh my god, I was walking down the Curran Road, I think that's what it's called. And I ran into the weirdest guy. He had the weirdest name. I don't remember like anything else about him, but like his name.
One of the merchants pops his head over, and he is clearly, he's got like glasses and stuff, and he's just dressed very, very well. He's got like a tie and button down, but then like a sweater over it. Clearly a well-to-do business person, and he goes, actually, it's called the Cairn Road, by the way.
Oh, have you been over there?
Yeah, I'm a traveling salesperson, so I've been over there.
No
Yeah.
way.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who she's talking about? Have you like heard of this guy? I mean, she doesn't know his name. Can you describe him to him?
He was like, oh man, he was like a dude and a salesman.
Well, that
Yeah.
could be any one of us. I only overheard you mispronounce the Cairn Road, so I just
had
wanted
like
to.
the weirdest name. It was like a hydro mashed potato star
Hindro?
or something like that. Oh
Hindro?
my god, that sounds a lot like his name.
Hey, Sean. And he turns to one of his friends, and Sean turns around, who is a half-orc person, and Sean says, "Oi, what is it?" And this other guy says, "This lady knows Hindro." And Sean wheels around and like pulls his chair up close to you, and he says, "What? You know Hindro?"
Oh my god, okay, so like this guy was really weird and I ran into him on the Karen Road over there. And he told me his name, but like I didn't remember it. But he told me his name was Hindro. Who was that guy? Honestly, I really wish I'd gotten his phone number.
Are you who are you asking?
The orc person.
The half-orc, okay.
The half-orc.
Sean, and you see the nerdy one pulls up a chair as well, as some of the other merchants at the table next to you start sort of leaning to try to listen. And Sean says, "Well, he was a friend of ours, actually. Do you know where you saw him on the Cairn Road?"
Yeah, I mean, like, we've been on a bender for like a week because this one's getting married.
The ring's getting resized. It was too small. He bought the wrong size.
I know.
Are
just
you?
like
I
a
don't
guy,
think you
am I
have a
right?
ring. Do you have a ring? Yes, ma'am.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not wearing my ring because it's getting resized.
Okay, give me a deception. Oh,
Guys always get it wrong. Can I help her? Because
you can give me a deception check with advantage. I'll take one of you.
Oh god.
Oh, that's better.
What'd you get?
Okay, 18.
18. All right. So, they both seem to the well-dressed one and Sean both seem to kind of like brush that off, and they're like, yeah. So when did you see the? And then all of a sudden, one of the other ones interrupts and says, "Hello. It seems you're in the market for some fine jewelry."
Oh my god.
Let me introduce myself. I am Palapo the Wise, and I am here to sell you the best ring you'll ever see. And he, before you even have a chance to say anything, he whips out a briefcase that he opens and has an array of beautiful rings, jewelry, necklaces of all sorts, each with different gemstones. He's got a little section where there's rings with each of the different birthstones and stuff. So I can assure you that whatever you desire, I have within my wares. And Sean's like, "Pillapo, for fuck's sake, we're trying to find out about Hindro." And he says, there's no bad time to make a sale. And he looks at you expectantly, Esme.
I mean, I already have a ring, but these are beautiful, and Esme just like starts trying them on because she's like trying to not give off that she's not drunk. So she's like, "These are shiny. I should."
They're so pretty. I really like your ring
Indeed.
better,
All
but
for
they're
your
pretty.
available for your purchase.
These are cool. Do you guys like want to join us? You guys seem really cool. And if you like,
everybody come sit.
Yeah, come celebrate.
Yeah, several of them. Well, give me just another persuasion check.
Which one? Okay. I'm really good persuasion.
21.
24.
24. What did you get, Esme?
It's a party.
21.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they all... I was going to say a couple of them are like, yeah, all right. But no, they all come over and join your table. It's a little crowded now. So Sean says, "Oh, all right, Palapo, just leave it for now." And Palapo is like, I won't. And he keeps like showing you more jewelry to try on. And it's like, God damn it, this guy. And then Sean is like, "So no," and he goes to Boneless like, "So where exactly did you see Hindro?"
Oh, the Karen Road.
On right, but where? Like far from town, in town?
Yeah, no, we were drinking with that one guy from the town over, and we were walking through. So like we were like, I don't know, a little ways outside of town. I don't really remember.
Did he try to sell you anything? What?
I think so, but I was pretty far gone. What does he sell?
I mean, you would have remembered it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like what?
I mean, he sells sex toys.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
We missed out on a sex toy guy? Oh,
He didn't
bro,
mention it?
we
You didn't when you...
blew it.
I mean, this doesn't... give me another deception check.
I got 13.
A 13. He's like, are you sure it was Hindra? I mean, because he's always looking to make sales, sort of like Pilipo here.
I'm pretty sure that's what his name was. He was like a little... Like a little aggressive, like a little, but I'm kind of into that. You know, he kept trying to show me something, but like we were pretty drunk, so.
All right. Well,
that must have been what he was trying to show me.
Sure.
I really kind of wish I'd let him now.
Well, if you happen to see him again,
is he your friend? Is he also on a bender?
No, he's not on a
You
bender.
can
He
invite him
was.
to the party.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd love to, but we don't know where he is. It was you see, Braxton here, and he gestures to the really well-dressed person that initially came over to correct you. Just came from Baldright, and he didn't see Indro on the way or in Baldright at all. So we're curious as to what happened, because this was the last place he was seen, but it was like over 2 weeks ago, and no one knows where he is.
Oh my god, that's so sad. You
Mhm.
must miss him a lot.
I mean, we're all travelers, so we just like to catch up when we can when we all happen to be in the same town. But it's quite a shame, because we're not sure where he would have gone, or if he's not one to rub feathers, you know. So it's strange that he would have just up and disappeared in this town.
Oh, poor guy. Well, I hope you guys find him.
I really hope you find him. Maybe he found a nice girl or something, and he's just
Yeah.
like,
Maybe he's testing his products.
Very possibly. I mean, but it's just unlike him. We don't know why. What would have happened to him? Word is that he was selling in town, and he talked to a couple of the townsfolk about selling in the market. He met with this Albari woman, and that's about it. Nobody else knows what happened to him. He was supposed to be at the market this past Saturday, and he wasn't there, so no one knows where he is. We talked to Albari, and she said she didn't see him after she talked to him about inviting him to the market. So we don't.
Aww.
Yeah, it's quite unsettling.
That's kind of rough, my guy. I'm sorry. Well, you can party with us if you want. Maybe it'll make you feel better.
Well, most of us have to be getting to work now. You know, we'll be setting up around town and some of us are moving along. But we always like to get together from time to time. And we just thought, because of this strange situation, we'd discuss where Hindro might be. But I'll at least leave you to your celebrations, so you have a good day, ladies. And he turns and goes back to his table. He starts like cleaning up a bit, finishing his food, as does, and you see Braxton tips his hat to you and says, "M'ladies," and then goes back to the table as well. And Pilipo says, "So can I interest you in any of these that you seem to have found so interesting? They are the finest, I can assure you, for miles around."
Can I roll either, I don't know if it would be perception or insight, just to see how much they're actually worth, or if they're like costume jewelry?
You can do investigation
okay,
on the
cool.
gems, or insight on him.
I'll do investigation on the gems.
Mhm.
Oh, I have a shitty investigation. It's a 9.
A 9. These look amazing. They're
Dang
shiny.
it.
They're beautiful. You're not a jeweler. You don't have the
That's
best
fair.
frame of reference, but they look like gems. You know, and you tap them, they feel hard. You know.
I I really think that my fiance would be really upset if I came home with another ring. It would be kind of like, I don't like the ring that you got me, and I feel like that would just really
Well,
hurt.
maybe we could talk to your fiance then. Who is he? Let's go find him.
Oh my god, you think that he's here? You think I would take her out on her bachelorette? Oh, honey, no.
He's not even in town?
They're like two
No,
towns
he's not
over.
an
Are you
adventurer
crazy?
That's a ways of a distance to travel for the bachelorette party.
Oh, you've never partied with us, honey.
I'm not sure I want to.
It's
Fair.
like a pub crawl, but like way bigger.
Exactly.
Oh, well, I suppose my business here is done then. And he's a little crestfallen, and he very quickly nabs all the jewels and jewelry that you've been trying on Esme. Says, well, best of luck to you. And he packs up his shit real quick and just slides back over to the other table. And it seems all of the merchants have either left the tavern entirely or gone back to their table. And right when this happens, Gewayne and Mako come through the door.
They're gonna. I think Gewayne comes in just with this massive air of confidence and just swings it open. You see weapons going across. Actually, Esme, he looks a lot like Percival, like when you first met him, just because he's got the duster, shaggy hair, a pirate's hat, the trident on his back, and he just walks. He's like, "How do I look?"
Whoa,
Yeah,
you look so cool, man.
And this isn't even all of it. There's more to come.
Very cool. Very fun, my guy.
Like a tear runs down her face, and she's just like, "You look great."
Yes.
Aw.
Indeed. So you guys rejoin. Do you tell Gewayne anything about what happened with these merchants? Gewayne, do you tell them what happened at the store?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Gewayne goes in detail what happens at the store, but I won't do that out loud now.
Okay, no, yeah, of course. So yeah, you guys fill each other in. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? What do you want to do?
Esme, really quick. Do you still have my gold that we lifted off those land pirate guys?
I do. It was 13 gold, I think.
Cool. Will you do me a really big favor?
Yes.
Will you hold it and look over there?
Yes.
Cool.
Gewayne is
Thanks.
staring intently. Just
Awesome. I'm gonna swipe it from
Give me a
her.
sleight of hand.
It's a 21.
All right. I mean,
Stupid.
Esme, do you want to fail this? Yeah.
Does Esme know that Boneless is a problem?
Yeah. Does Esme know that that's what Boneless is planning to do?
I mean, yeah, she's interacted with Boneless this
Yeah.
entire
feel like
Okay, I
she
wanted to
would.
make
She
sure. So,
knows.
if you know that she's about to steal, that Boneless is about to steal the gold from you, then yeah, you can. Then I think you just use your passive perception. You actively don't look in the direction of where the gold is, and you just feel the gold lifted from your hand, and almost as if it's it was never there at all.
Cool. No doubt. Thanks,
Gewayne
man.
is so
Appreciate that.
confused.
Just looking around why was that? What?
Don't worry about
Gwen,
it.
yeah, you
Don't worry
were
about it.
watching this happen. You just saw Boneless take the gold.
I
Don't
don't
worry
know
about it.
why Esme completely understands this, but she does. She has.
Why
the
did
whole
she
time.
have to look away? For
I
you to
appreciate
take the
that.
gold?
Boneless very quietly is who takes.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you. I'll
Whatever
deal with
you
this someday
need,
in
buddy.
therapy.
Whatever you need.
Aw.
Someday.
Adults are weird.
Mako's like, yeah, adults are weird. Yeah.
Adults are so weird.
Right. Anything else you guys want to do?
I'm good.
Would my quarterstaff be ready?
Probably, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I want to go get that.
All
But
right.
Boneless needs to stay here.
Actually,
Can I
no,
go
I think
with?
I'm gonna go check out some of the merchant stalls anyway, so it's all good, my guy.
No, I'm gonna do that. I like that better. Yeah.
The merchant stalls, yes. Awesome. So yeah, Boneless and Gewayne and Mako all go out to look at the stalls. Esme, you go over to pick up your new staff. Yeah. Amazing. And actually, before we do that, let's take a break. because we're about 90 minutes in. So we'll come back in 10 minutes at 44 minutes after the hour. If you're watching on the stream, thank you so much for watching. Stick around. Watch some ads from our sponsors, I guess. Not really sponsors, right? Just some ads that help me make money. I appreciate it. We'll be back soon. We're back. I didn't do the countdown, guys. Sorry. Usually.
How dare you? I'm not ready.
I know. I'm so sorry. For all the yeah, nobody else knows what I'm talking about. For all the viewers, I usually give everybody a countdown before we go back to being live, like a 5, 4, and I didn't do it this time. Sorry. I will learn from my mistakes and improve in the future. All right, where we left, Esme was going to pick up her the quarterstaff, the metal quarterstaff that she bought from the Tantor Smithy. And Boneless, Gewayne, and Mako are all headed to check out some of the merchants that are out and about around town. So we'll start with Esme. Esme, you go over to Tantor Smithy. Do you knock on the door? Just walk right in?
I think last time we just walked right in.
Yeah, the door's open. It says open on it.
Yeah, I'll just go in.
Just because Boneless specifically wanted to make a point of knocking, I figured I'd ask. So you go in and you see the middle-aged man, Larch Tantor. Says, "Hello, welcome to Tantor Smithy. How can I help you?"
Hi, I am here. Your daughter was making me a metal quarterstaff.
Oh yes, I believe we have that. She's off today, but we will. I can give you this certainly. And he says, just hang on one moment. And wait, he's gonna make a little check here. He says, wait, were you friends with that person that robbed us? Were you there at the jail cell the other night?
Yes, I was there. I was asking for directions. I get very turned around very easily.
Oh, all right. Give me a deception check. This one won't be too hard.
Oh, that's not good. 7.
7. That might be good enough. He says, he looks at you for a second. It's like, all right, whatever. And then he turns around and goes back in. He didn't remember that well, and his insight check was pretty poor, so he didn't think you were lying.
I'm also just going to give him money, so I think he probably doesn't care.
Yeah, exactly. So he goes back into the shop. You hear the clanging of metal and a brief conversation between Alondria and Larch about like deadlines and something like that. And then he comes back out with a beautiful metal staff. It is a bit thinner than a quarterstaff, but that is just sort of to accommodate the weight of the metal, because obviously metal is much more dense than wood. So it is actually about the same weight of a quarterstaff, but it does pack just a bit more of a punch because it is metal. And it has these beautiful engravings that seem to match Esme's arm tattoos. So, like, the same things that you have on your sleeves are on either end of the quarterstaff. And you have, it has, like, a little grip in the center of it, so you can do, so it's, like, easier to do two-handed or one-handed. It's beautiful.
Did he bring it out? Can I see it?
Yeah, he's holding it out to you. He's like, yeah,
okay.
There you go.
She takes it from him and, like, kind of, like, swirls it in her hands a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful. How much do I owe you?
Oh, I believe, hang on, let me check my notes. No, I have to check my notes and make sure I wrote it down. Too expensive. It's about, 75 gold.
I can't afford it. Will you accept? I have one of those onyx gems too. Will you accept this?
Oh, let me see it. And he takes a look at it. He picks out a magnifying glass. He's like, yeah, this seems legit. I wouldn't be waving these around town though. It's not a lot of stores will take gems, but we know what to do with these. We can use them for works and such. But so yes, 50 gold. You got 25 gold more.
I do, yeah.
All right, perfect. Mm-hmm. And the quarterstaff is yours. The quarterstaff actually does a little extra damage. So whereas a regular quarterstaff does a D6 one-handed and a D8 two-handed, this does a D8 one-handed and a D10 two-handed. I don't think you can change that in D&D Beyond because it's a custom thing that I did. But it, yeah, that's for you to remember. So it sort of just makes it equivalent, so like you don't have to cast Shillelagh to do the D8 of damage if you're doing it one-handed. I think. I actually will have to check on what Shillelagh says, but either way, yes, D8 and D10 instead of D6 and D8.
All right.
Numbers are confusing sometimes.
They're always confusing.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So you get your staff. Is there anything else you wanted to do here?
No, but thank you so much.
Very welcome. Tantor Smithy. Word of mouth is everything. Please tell your friends.
I'm sure I'll be back. Thank you. Have a great day.
Mm-hmm.
And Esme turns around and leaves before he realizes anything else about her.
Okay, cool. You book it. Hell yeah. Let's go over to Boneless, Gewayne, and Mako. You guys walk out into the center of... Oh, here. Hey, Shanks is coming.
Yeah.
Yay!
Let's wait for Shanks.
On Mississippi.
Hey, welcome. You made it.
Ahoy.
Thanks for coming.
Ahoy!
Remember to change your Zoom name to your character's name.
Of course, I shall do that right now. I don't know why it doesn't automatically do that for me.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird Zoom thing that you gotta like change it under your online profile or something.
Yeah.
But we have discussed that Asra. I don't know if Asra drinks at all, but for whatever reason, Asra, after the events of last night, having to bail his friends out of jail and and offer up both his money to the shop owner of the shop that Gewayne accidentally trashed, as well as offering up like his prized hammer and armor in exchange to get Boneless out of jail. We assumed that he had a rough night and possibly drowned his sorrows in whiskey, or just maybe was up super late. In either case, he was not feeling well this morning and thus slept in. Or just stayed in bed ill. That's up to you, Shanks.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. Okay, cool. So I'm just loading D&D Beyond.
All right, no worries. Oh, so currently, Boneless, Esme, and Boneless, Gewayne, and Mako are exploring some of the merchants that are set up about town. See, there are 4 people out in the town center here. They just have like tables set out. You see the familiar gentleman named Palipo, who has a beautiful array of like necklace. What are they called? Jewelry racks things.
Pendants.
No, it's like the things that you
the
hang
racks?
jewelry on. I forget there's a special name for them or not.
Oh, like a jewelry holder, like a
Yeah,
like a
exactly. It's a
rack.
thing that you can
Yeah.
dangle a bunch of necklaces off of and
Yeah.
such, and earrings and rings and beautiful things all laid out in an ornate pattern. You also see there is Sean the half-orc is there. He seems to be selling little like wooden statues and other carved wooden little like some of them are little mechanical things like toys and stuff. And there is also the gentleman with the fedora, whose name I forget, but he seems to be selling.
Pretty forgettable.
Yes, he seems to be selling a variety of books and rare tomes. And the 4th person is somebody that was in that group that you don't know. He seems to be selling different woven goods.
Damn.
Like custom beanies and knit blankets and those kinds of things.
Aw, man, guys, I don't think anybody here is going to be selling any daggers. That's too bad.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Is there any Ruby Blood-esque attire or
Any
memorabilia?
merch?
Any merch?
You could go look at the knitted things. You could go look through
Oh
them.
my god, I'll lose it, guys.
100%. Gewayne runs in that direction.
He says, "Welcome, these are my wares. What can I do for you?"
Okay. Hello, very nice to meet you. Have you ever heard of the Ruby Blood series?
Oh, yes, I'm very familiar.
Do you have anything here that's Ruby Blood related?
Oh.
My friend here is super into it. So am I.
Oh, yeah, I believe I do. Let me see here. And he lifts through a pile of blankets. He says, yes, here, right here. And he pulls up a blanket with a big ruby, diamond-shaped ruby emblem that is with sort of a blood pattern behind it, as if like the ruby itself is bleeding. And he says, yeah, this is the one that I have here. It's just
Gewayne,
a
just
blanket.
in his mind link with Mako, does like a fanboy scream.
Mhm.
Just the
Mako doesn't even respond. His eyes are just glued. He's catatonic, just staring at it.
How much?
Oh yeah, this is just the handmade, very soft and warm. It is. It just costs 1 gold.
just throws it. Literally just like
Ow!
throws it across the table.
I'm so sorry. I'm just so excited.
Oh,
that is so cool.
Happy to provide. Here you go. I can also take commissions. I will be in town only for these 2 days. I can make you something
I'm
else.
sorry. You said commissions.
Indeed, if you wouldn't like a hat, and he shows you like he has some.
Mako, go away.
And just like points away in a different direction.
Mako, go away.
Mako is still staring at the blanket.
Go, take the blanket. Go away.
He just takes the blanket, and he's just very slowly, eyes glued to the table, and just slowly just kind of turns, and then shakes his head as like, and then starts walking. He doesn't question it. He's just too
On the topic of
enamored. Sorry.
On the topic of commissions, I got the second work in progress of Asra.
Ooh, do you want me to?
And it's like colored in and lined art. I just sent it to
yeah.
I sent it to the group
Should I
chat.
replace it on here now, or do you want me to wait until is this the final version?
This is not the final. There's still some other tweaks I gotta do until I.
Beautiful though.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
Hang on, let me see if I can
Oh.
drag it in here. Oh, there it is. Too big. Look at that.
Woo!
Handsome boy. Okay, it's too big. My Photoshop is angry now.
Your friend is really good. Can you drop your friend's name? Who did the
That
commission?
would be
it's my
great, 'cause
homegirl, Yvonne, Vinvi. Let me put it instead.
Yeah, do
That's
that. I'm 100% be
awesome.
interested in getting one for Gewayne.
Be cool if they're all the same style.
Hell yeah.
That would be so cool. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Beautiful. I'll have to make it square and make it all fit, but for now, oof, incredible.
Yeah, I'm gonna commission another piece which is square and just like the bust forward of him facing forward.
Well, I like the moon thing, so we may be able to crop it off just around the waist or something, so you get the full image or the landscape and such.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. So where were we? What was going on? Yes,
Commissions.
Mako
Okay.
was just turned away, and he's just staring intently at the blanket that you handed him. It's like, and what do you want to say to this merchant? I make hats and bags, and I make tote bags and beanies, and blankets.
Okay.
I could maybe do a sweater.
Oh my god. Yes. I need 2 sweaters. Okay. 2 sweaters. I need them to be on the back, have the very same ruby blood symbol that's on the blanket. And then on the front, I want you to put my face on one of them and his face on another one.
Oh, I can. I can do this, I suppose. It is your face you want me to stitch into the sweater?
Yes. This is what I want.
A name would be easier. But I could do a face. It is just, I like to practice before I put, stitching is hard if you haven't done it before. So new things to draw can be difficult. I can do your names, but if I just don't know how good it will turn out to do the faces, but I will happily try. I just can't promise the same quality of the emblem that you see.
understand. Okay, let me ponder on this for a second.
I don't know if that works. Esme, how does stitching work? Is that true, what I just said? you're, you're the only one here that knows.
True. It's much easier to just do line work than to do like an entire stated face.
Hear that? I was right. From a pro. Thank you. Yes, so Gewayne, what do you
also
think?
off topic.
Yeah. Shanks?
Oh, also off topic. I just bought from your shop.
I know. I saw.
Oh, really?
I get the order of T-shirts in on Tuesday or Wednesday, so I will be making it and then shipping it out to you.
At Dang It January. Go check out January stuff. Anyway, Gewayne, so what are you thinking?
Okay. All right.
Okay. How about yes? We will do the names. So Gewayne on one, Mako on the other. And on the back, I need the ruby blood symbol. I also need it to say on the back. The True Blood Crew. Ruby Blood Crew. No, not
the True
Ruby
Blood Crew. That sounds like a different book.
Ruby Blood Crew.
The Ruby Blood Crew. Okay.
But here's the big difference. I need 5 of them now.
Oh, 5? Okay, that would be all right. And he starts taking notes.
I need 5 of them.
5 of them. Very good.
One will say Gewayne.
Do you know our measurements?
One will say Gewayne. Oh, little dog.
One will say Asra.
Sorry, we saw.
Oh, also, do these stretch? Like how?
Yes, they are pretty stretchy. I mean, they are standard sizes.
Standard sizes. Okay, so they could fit like small person like me.
Yeah, we have
well
small, medium, large, and extra large.
Okay, cool. All right.
Gargantuan.
We do those on custom. The gargantuan.
Okay, I see. We'll get the, we don't need one of those right now, but maybe one day. I need 6 of them.
You need 6 of them?
Oh my god, I need 6 of them.
Okay.
I need 6 of them.
6 of them?
Okay,
all
so
with the
one
ruby
says
blood.
Gewayne. Yes. Ruby Blood Crew.
Ruby Blood
and
Crew.
And then I need Gewayne on one.
Gewayne.
Asra. Esme. Mako. And then I need one that says Boneless / Jimmy Woo / what was the other name you said? The third name?
Well, this is probably good. Probably just good.
You mean Renesmee or Asher?
All of the above.
There's so many.
All of the above. So it's gonna say Boneless / Renesmee / Asher / Jimmy Woo.
Boneless / Jimmy Woo / Renesmee / Asher.
Yes. And then, all right, for the last one, I need this one extra big.
Okay, extra large.
And then I want it to just say Papa on the front.
How do you spell Papa?
P-A-W.
P-A-W. Excel, Papa. Okay, the rest do you want? So Gewayne, Boneless / Jimmy Woo / Renesmee / Asher. We have one that says Mako. We have one that says Asra. We have one that says Esme. And then an extra large one that says Pawpaw.
Correct.
And the names go on the front, and you want the ruby blood symbol on the back. And on the back, you also wanted to say the Ruby Blood Crew.
Yes.
The Ruby Blood Crew. Okay. Yeah, write this all down. And okay. And what are the sizes? So I assume the Gewayne, and you're gonna say you give him the size. The Gewayne is small.
Yeah. Gewayne small, Mako small, Asra large, Esme medium, Boneless, etc., medium, and then Papa just the biggest one you can make.
The biggest. So what kind of creature are we talking? Is it like a Goliath or a?
It's a bear. It's a bear.
Like a bear person?
No.
No, just like a bear, like a real bear.
like an actual bear. I have a best friend who's a bear
Like a-
named Papa. Yeah, he's on my crew.
Like walks in the forest, eats it, shits in the forest, eats honey. That
yeah,
kind of bear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, he likes pork too. Apparently,
So
he's really into that.
We'll call that one an XXL.
Okay, cool. So
And-
is this 1 gold per?
Well, no, there's a lot of custom embroidery on these with both the stitching on the front and on the back. So I think this would be like, let me see here, with the ruby blood symbol and text on the front and text on the back. And the XXL one. So the XXL would be 5. The other ones can be, I think, just 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, let me think. Gewayne, Boneless, Mako, Asra, Esme. Right? And then, so those 3 are, that's 15. So 20 gold total for all of these.
Okay, plus the 1 I owe you for the blanket.
Oh,
Okay.
indeed, yes. Plus the 1 for the blanket.
Okay. So, would it be any cheaper? You know what? Actually, I have had a change of heart.
Okay.
The back, I just want the symbol. I don't want to put
Oh,
labels
no,
our
on the
group just
ruby
yet.
blood crew. Okay. I say...
Yeah, just the symbol.
Okay, so just the symbol, and then Gewayne, Boneless, Mako, and the text on the front. Do you want it to be like across the whole chest, or just like a little name tag?
Oh my god. You could make it look like a little name tag.
I
on
mean,
the
you know,
side?
just right above the breast, like you see sometimes on like on uniforms.
Okay.
We could do
oh,
that.
no. Cross the chest. Whole thing.
Whole
cross
thing
the chest.
across the chest.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Very good. I will do this, and so I will say we will reduce it by because the extra on the back will make it 21 instead of 26.
21 total? Okay.
Isn't that what they said
cool.
before? What I forgot now.
You said 20 before, total.
Oh, then we'll call it 15.
Okay, so it's 16 total. Cool. Let me make sure I don't have to make change. Okay, I can do that.
All right.
Cool. Chucks over the 16 gold.
Okay. Very good. You can. This will take me some time to complete. But you may come back in 2 days' time.
2 days, okay. 2 days.
If you want, I can give them to you as they are ready. I may have some available tomorrow.
Oh no, I want them all as a unit.
All at the same time. You got it.
Yep.
All right, come back to. I will be here in 2 days' time. I
Okay,
will see you then.
cool.
Mhm.
Thank you so much. If you tell any of my friends what you're doing, I will find you. Okay, I will find you.
I mean, I will hope you find me because you have to come pick up.
No.
your wares.
You're not understanding.
Okay, please explain.
Don't tell them. It's a surprise, okay?
Okay, I will not tell them. I do not know them, so I will not. This is.
If anyone with those names pop up, I want you to hide those things as soon as possible. It's important.
Okay, if you say so. And he continues writing. Do not tell anyone with these names. Very good. And as you are finishing this transaction, you see Asra starts to walk up to you. Out of the.
Oh, hey, Asra! Hey!
Like, is blocking the cart with his arms.
Hey!
The guy is just looking at you, and he just continues writing in his notebook.
Is it afternoon
also-
or morning?
Huh?
Is it afternoon or morning?
It's still like late morning. I think it's like 11 o'clock
Morning,
at this
by the
point.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Asra, you see that Gewayne now has this like long leather duster and a full like bandolier crossing with a bunch of weapons hanging from it.
Mm-hmm.
And with his hat and his like scraggly hair, he looks like a mini Percival.
Mm-hmm. It's beautiful.
Nice.
So Astra, yeah, you woke up. You see there are 4 booths set up on each of the corners of the central intersection in town. Those seem to be the primary, the merchants, and Gewayne is standing in front of one of them, although he quickly walks away and sort of tries to block it from view as he greets you.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, Gewayne. How are you today?
I'm good. Me and Mako went and we went back to the place and we helped him clean up and they gave me a discount.
Very smooth. That is good. I'm proud of you.
Oh,
You look well.
thanks. You look better than you did this morning. You know, sometimes on the ship, when people would drink a lot, I would just give them a raw egg and some like crushed up leaves and like mix it with a little bit of seawater and heat it up. It weirdly works. I don't know.
Canonically, Gewayne certainly
Some
thinks
sort
that
of-
works, but it just makes them throw up, which does help.
I
It
didn't
helps
have any
get what's
seawater,
in them
so
out of them.
I didn't have any seawater, so I wasn't able to really like do it. But like, you know, next time, yeah. Mako, get over here.
Next time,
He's just like 30 feet away. He didn't actually go anywhere, but
Next
just
time I'm
staring
sure-
at the blanket like, this is so cool. This is so.
I got
freaking
Mako
cool.
a blanket.
Uncle Asra, look, this is so freaking
Thank
cool.
you.
Ah!
Oh, also, we have things coming tomorrow that are gonna blow all of your minds. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I cannot wait.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And as you guys are having this interaction, Esme turns the corner with her new quarterstaff. Boneless, where did you go? What were you doing?
I definitely heard and saw everything that Gewayne ordered.
Yeah, because I didn't think you were. I thought you were still nearby at least.
Yeah.
But out of deference, I definitely pretended to be like really into one of the stalls over there, not the fedora guys,
Not the
but-
books. Okay, with the.
not the books or the jewelry. Definitely one of the other ones. I definitely
There's
pretended
only
to be,
4.
Like, well, it was the third one then.
So the guy with the wooden toys and things.
The guy with the wooden toys. I got real into those
Okay,
and
cool.
definitely pretended
That's
not to hear
Sean.
any of what he
Sean,
said.
the half orc, greets you warmly.
Sean the sheep.
He's a half orc. Don't disrespect him.
So
no, it's
sorry.
fine. And he's showing you all his little things. He has lots of cute little like mechanical wooden things, like those little toys that when you press a button on the bottom, they collapse, and then you undo it and they spring back up.
Oh
like
man,
with
that is kind of
string
neat.
in
Boneless
them.
is a little into
Mhm.
that.
They're very cute and little, pretty cheap across the board. Yeah, so Boneless is over there. Esme, you see Boneless at the other stall over here in front of the Tarnlar place. Gewayne and Asra are speaking like in between the All-Face Shrine and the Swinging Sword over here. And Mako is just standing like 30 feet away from them in the center of the road. You guys all, is there anything you want to buy, Boneless?
Nobody has daggers, so I'm good.
Yeah, nobody here has daggers.
Yeah,
You know who had daggers?
Oh, I'm so not. Yeah, they have my daggers, and I'm not going back there. That's for sure.
Yeah,
So I might just.
I'm
wait
pretty
till
sure
he
there's a
gets
certain
down,
place.
she was.
I'll just wait
sell
till he gets down,
daggers.
I think.
She was already there once this morning.
Yeah, I got my short bow back. Oh, yeah, I got my short bow and my pants back, so that was good.
So much shade.
Oh, we had Boneless. We had 2 short.
I have one of them.
We had 2 extra short bows from the original adventure, the Necromancer's Cave. One went to Mako, and then one was just the one we had. So if you wanted a short bow, you could have just asked Mako.
Oh, I definitely don't remember that. And it's okay, I got my pants back, so.
Yeah,
It was like 4
Oh.
short swords, 2 short
Say,
bows.
maybe my short bow's real sentimental. There we
Mhm.
go.
Okay.
yeah, I don't think you
Fair
guys
enough.
ever traded that stuff in, so.
Yeah.
You still have all that.
Do you think there was a dagger in there?
I remember
No,
short.
I remember pulling the weapons specifically, and there was not a
Swords.
dagger, unfortunately.
Damn.
There was a short sword, which, like, if you want a short sword, you can have my short sword. I've got a
I'm
scimitar
good,
to
buddy.
replace it.
It's all good.
Are you
I
sure?
just-
I have.
What's a
he,
rogue
like,
without a dagger?
I mean, short sword
unfurls
arguably
his
better,
cloak.
but sure.
He unfurls his duster, and you just see weapons lining the inside. Just
I got a bunch of weapons. You want a hand axe? I got a hand axe. You want
You know
short
what,
sword? I
buddy?
got a short sword. What do you
You're
want?
being so sweet. I'll take the short sword. You're being so sweet. Why not?
Cool.
Yeah, the only
pulls it out with a flourish and like hands it to you, like
Jesus
pummel
Christ.
towards you.
There you go, my friend. There you go.
And then
Thanks,
pulls out the
buddy.
scimitar and puts it where the short sword was.
What a sweetheart.
Incredible.
Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, literally the only
Can I go
advantage
to
to
the
a
toy
dagger.
maker?
You want to go to the toy maker? Yes, you see. You see, it is a half-orc man dressed in a traveler's cloak and some nice professional-looking button-down and khakis. And he says, "Welcome to. This is my toy shop. This is Sean's carpentry and toys and works. What can I interest you in?"
I'd like to look around for if he has any sort of small wooden lion figurines.
Oh, right, yes, I have one right here for you. It's like I have pretty much every type of animal and a couple dinosaurs that I carved myself. And here it is, and he shows you a beautiful little, it's pretty simple. It doesn't have a lot of detail because it's not painted, but, it's got tiny little eyes carved in it and pretty intricate, like, line work for the mane and stuff. It looks like a lion.
If it were possible,
It's about hand-sized.
could you paint this? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Could you possibly paint this black with red tinges on the mane?
Oh, well, I don't usually do.
If I were to purchase this,
I don't usually do the paintings, but I could certainly try if you like. I mean, I can't guarantee quality of the product, but if you would like, I can give it a go.
Regardless, if you can't personally, if you don't personally do the painting yourself, I am more than happy to do that my own self.
Oh, well, sure. I mean, the
But
piece
yes.
on its own is just 2 gold. If you want, I do have paint, but it's just I'm not very practiced in it.
Huh?
I can sell you the paint if you like. Oh, Shanks.
Yeah, sure, of course.
All right.
Sorry, can you hear me? So I keep cutting in and out.
Yeah. No, it's all good. So he says, yeah. I mean, so the piece itself is just 2 gold. If you want to buy a set of paint, I can sell you that for 5 gold.
I'm going to turn to. I'm going to say. Well, most of my gold went to other. Most of my gold went to other. Let's say investments. I could offer.
Wayne walks up behind it, slams 2 gold on the counter, and goes,
I got this.
And Boneless puts the other 3 down for the paint.
Boneless, how do you have gold?
I had the Esme.
Oh,
Esme,
the 13.
remember?
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. He says, "Well, all right, here you go. It's yours." He grabs the 5. He grabs the Well, so no, it would be 5 extra, so 7 total for the paint.
Okay, 5 gold.
All right. He says, "Yeah."
Better on down.
He takes the 7 gold and slides the beautiful little lion statue across to you.
Yeah. Asra is just going to hold it, and he's going to turn to the swinging sword, where his 2 stewards are waiting, Kenway and Wayland Kenway and Arthur Abernathy.
Yes, my lord.
And he's gonna say, Wayland, begin drafting a letter to the younger one, referring to my brothers.
Aye, my lord. What shall it say?
I thought of you and got this. And he's going to give the lion figurine and the paint, and he says, place that within my room and I'll take care of that later tonight, but when I can.
As you wish, my lord. And he does. He takes some notes and runs away to put it in your room. And then the other one, what's the other one's name? Waylon and Kaylin?
There's Wayland Kenway, then Arthur Abernathy.
I like
Wait,
Waylon
I
and
thought you
Kayla.
only had 2.
I had to. Waylon Kenway's his
Oh,
full name.
Waylon Kenway. Okay, got it.
Oh,
He's got 4, Ace. Don't you know?
No.
No.
He's come with a whole army. Don't you know?
God, I did not
And a
approve
whole
this.
crew.
A whole crew.
Okay, so Arthur turns to you and says, "Anything for me, my lord."
So I keep calling him Kenway, though I wrote it as Waylon. I guess I could call him Kenway because that's like people call people by their last names.
Indeed.
But Kenway refers to Waylon, and then Arthur's last name is Abernathy.
Mhm.
So Arthur and Waylon are the two. A and W, like the root beer.
Arthur Abernathy is also a character from my favorite book series called Westworld.
Was it really?
Yes.
Is that where I got the name?
Maybe.
I was really wondering, like, why is that name in my head?
Mhm.
That's funny.
What? Anything for me, my lord?
Okay, cool. Arthur, draft the Lord a letter wishing him the best.
Aye, aye, my lord.
Thank you, Arthur.
Anytime.
And also mention the currency of my companions, brother.
Mention the current what of your companions?
Circumstances and like the whole talk about the party and it's specifically about Gewayne, who I've taken under my wing. My companions, brother. Also my companions in general.
The elder will certainly be pleased to hear it, my lord. Of your travels and your new companions.
Thank you, Arthur.
You are welcome. And he goes off to draft this letter. Amazing. So now you have all reconvened in the center of town. Asra, Boneless, Esme, Gewayne, you're all together. At last, Esme, you've got a new staff. Gewayne, you've got a whole new look going. Just bought some other shit. Mako has got a sick blanket that he just can't stop looking at. Boneless has her pants back.
Pants.
Yeah. And a short sword too. What would you guys like to do or discuss, or what's going on?
I think we should fill Asra in on the things that happened at the anyway, I can't remember the name of the place where we stay. The
Swinging Sword.
Swinging Sword.
Thank I. All right, Asra, I just want to catch you up really quick, bud. So we were at the Swinging Sword earlier, and we heard some talk about a merchant that's gone missing. Now, I know you're more of a conservative guy, so I'm gonna say this real quiet, but he sells toys of the kind of variety.
I don't understand.
And don't worry about it, buddy.
And then in my head, to Mako, I ask about it, and we chat about it for a second.
It's like, yeah. Yeah. He tells you what he knows, which is not that much.
Mako is young. Mako is also a sweet little bean, yes.
Innocent.
Oh, for sure a virgin. Though he would never admit it.
Ever. But yeah, basically, we caught wind of a merchant that's gone missing, and I'm not 100% sure, but the other waitress at the Swinging Sword might know a little bit more, but I don't want to press her too much. She seems
Galita?
Yeah, she might know a little bit more, but I didn't really want to press her for it. She seemed kind of not cool, but apparently the last time somebody talked to this other merchant, his name starts with an H.
Hindro.
Thank you. They apparently he had spoken to an Albari woman about setting up shop here in the marketplace, but that was the last time anybody spoke to him, and clearly he's not here.
Okay.
So, hold on. So there's this dude goes missing. Another person goes missing to the north of this place. There's the cave where someone else, your graveyard or something. where someone else?
Oh,
Went
that's
missing?
right, Asra. I'm sorry, I forgot about that part. Yeah, so there's a tomb not too far away from here. There's like a sacred tomb not too far away, and the woman who owns the poultry place, whose name starts with an M, but I wrote it down and I can't read my own handwriting.
Mandeaver. Her granddaughter,
Mandeaver.
Pell.
Yeah, her granddaughter went over there and got really freaked out from something that they saw over there. I don't know what, but that's what's up, man.
Also, one of my colleagues, Zaldrin, has not been heard from in a week. They don't think that they're endangered yet, but they haven't heard from them. So.
And then there's also the more weird stuff just in general happening to the north.
I don't know what you're referring to. I can
Somber
help fill you in.
Hills.
Something about the dwarves.
The dwarves who went
Yes,
missing
the
in Somber
delegation
Hills.
from
Oh,
Mirabar.
that was-
Yes.
yeah.
Mhm.
So it sounds like a lot of people are going missing around here.
Dark
And,
things are at play.
I don't know about you guys, but I could be down to punch something if we're going on an adventure today. I'm feeling it.
I could be down to
feeling it.
clown. I'm not doing anything else.
I'd like to test out my new sword. Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely, that thing is cool as hell.
That thing is
It
really
looks
cool.
like your arms.
All right. Everyone be ready in 10.
Well, I'm ready right now, baby. Let's go.
And pretty much I'm good to go.
Do I... My hammer and my armor was taken, yes?
No,
Oh, they gave it back to me?
No, they just refused because they were like, we already are getting gold and stuff from
Okay.
they took all of Boneless's gold, so they were like,
and my pants.
yeah. I mean, they gave you back your pants.
That's true.
Okay.
So they already got a bunch of extra
Um,
stuff, so they were like, we're not going to press charges. You don't have to give us anything. Plus, it was also partly from Constable Harburk's vouch for you from having taken care of the bandits.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
So Boneless was really the only one that came out with with an L. Mm-hmm.
What are the distances between the different areas? There's the cemetery nearby. Is that in the city or is that not in the city?
That is a great question.
Or is it a tomb?
It's a tomb. Yes, it's the tomb that Pell was apparently playing nearby, and she came back screaming and was in a tizzy that alerted several people, and therefore several other members of the town seemed to know about it. But she's fine. She wasn't injured or anything. She was just scared shitless. And so she was claiming that it was haunted, which you heard from Kalesa at the Swinging Sword. The other things were, yes, the delegation from Mirabar. They were supposed to be coming from Beliard. And somebody, I believe, I'll just remind you that Boneless had talked to someone named Zomith at the
half-orc woman.
Yes, exactly, at the tavern by David.
She's like a half-orc woman.
Exactly. Who supposedly saw members of the delegation from Mirabar on their way from Beliard. So they clearly left Beliard. You don't know what happened to them as they were destined for Red Larch, but never arrived.
And Beliard is where Esme's friend went missing to.
No, that was Barge Right. That is to the...
That's Barge Right.
Yeah, so Barge Right is along...
That's to the south.
Yeah, it's along I believe, the Cairn Road here to the southeast. Is that right? Yeah, roughly the southeast. Beliard is far to the north through the Somber Hills. This tomb is also to the north, but only like an hour outside of town. That place is much closer.
So it sounds like as everybody's coming from these other places toward Red Larch, they're getting picked up.
Interesting.
Asra is just going to say, we go north. And he's going to take his hammer and he's silently just going to walk towards the north of town.
Hell yeah, you walk towards the north of town.
Awesome.
Awesome. Oh, and the other thing was that Albari, who is at Melico Stoneworks, Albari Melico is actually the owner of the business, is the last one to have seen that character Hindro that went missing.
Okay.
But yeah, Hindro was last seen in town, so he was here. He wasn't abducted along the way. So yeah, where are you guys headed to?
I would like to go to the stoneworks.
Okay, awesome. You go.
I'll go with him. What's a stonework?
It's where they mine and then craft like stones to make buildings.
It's like it's like as somebody who works in construction, as somebody who works in construction, a stoneworks is it's not a quarry, but it's literally where you buy like bricks and shit.
Indeed.
Oh, okay, neat.
Okay, Gewayne will go too.
Sorry, is everybody going?
Yeah, why not?
Amazing. Yeah, all the groups together once again. A sign set on 2 posts in a scrap of weedy lawn out front of this small house reads Melico Stoneworks. The quarry pit begins just behind the house, which serves as the business office and the home of quarry owner Albari Melico. She oversees the quarry, and you see her actually, when you approach, you see her outside and sort of just yelling and screaming at some of her workers who are hard at work, cracking at pieces of stone with pickaxes. Some of them are carving new stone. Some of them are shoveling rocks with wheelbarrows in and out of mines, and she's just like going all over the place to yell at people. Who would like to talk to her?
I think Gewayne just like pushes himself to the front.
He's just like, hey you! What's it? Albany?
She says, yes, what would you like?
Master Albari.
What can I do for you?
Oh, yeah, they got some questions.
And then just
Questions
goes
for
behind
me?
the group
And she
just stands there.
runs over, she walks briskly over to you. She's a very round, sort of high energy woman. She's got a very low center of gravity and an absolute dump truck, if we're being honest. Just a relatively pear-shaped woman who moves very quickly for someone with as wide thighs as she has. She comes over to you and says, "Yes, what can I do for you? I'm in the middle of a work day. What do you want?"
Going to step forward. Asra's going to step forward. Dear quartermaster, I'm so sorry for interrupting your workload today, but we have just a few questions on a missing receipt.
Yes, please, get on with it. Happy to oblige. What can I do?
Asra's going to take their hand and sort of bow and like bring their hand to like his forehead.
Oh, a gentleman.
And say, we have reports that you were the last person to see the merchant known as Hindro.
Hindro.
Okay.
Hindrowe.
What was your last conversation about, and when was the last time you spoke with them?
She pauses for a moment and thinks and kind of furrows her eyebrows. She says, well, we discussed briefly his taking up one of the stalls in the town square to sell his wares.
Mm-hmm.
But of course.
You can give me an insight check if you want. Because she's just making some strange faces as she's talking.
Can I also make an insight check?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That would be 20.
Ooh,
oh, never mind.
Nat 20 or dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
If you want to give me help, I'll take help.
I critted mine.
You got a nat 20?
No, I got
Crit
failed.
failed.
Sorry.
This woman has clearly purchased some of the wares that Hindro was selling, according to Boneless. So that's why she's being quiet about it. Asra with a dirty 20. That is not what you learn,
Go ahead,
Asra. That is just what Boneless learns. What Asra ascertains is that she is choosing her words carefully in terms of how she is speaking about this person, and she clearly has some distaste for him. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But what she says was
Mike.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Everything okay?
Sorry, my tarot cards fell out of there.
Oh no.
I was trying to move them. They just fell. I don't want the spirits to be mad at me.
Mm-hmm.
As was going to say, whatever nature of relationship you two had, is not the forefront of this conversation, or is not the forefront of our investigations.
I had no relationship. Oh, sorry, you were
He is simply gone. They are missing, and we find him. Sorry. Whatever relationship, whatever thoughts you may have of this person, is not of the utmost importance. What we really want to know is what we can do, what information we can ascertain in order to find and make sure they are safe.
Well, I cannot give you any information in
tell
that
you
regard.
anything?
No, they were just looking to take up a table in the center of town. I told them that the wares that he sells would not be suitable for such a prime location.
Oh, so you gave him a different location?
No, I did not give him a location.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, okay. You didn't. You don't want him selling here at all.
No, not out in public.
Not necessarily. It's.
Oh, okay.
I mean, come on. We've got
anyone he. There are children that live in this town, Boneless. Gewayne is one of them.
No, I don't live here. I don't live here. What?
We're trying to we're trying to keep tourism coming. You know, it's the only thing that keeps us afloat here in Red Larch. So we don't want people being scared away by sexual miscreants selling wares in the town center.
It sounds like his buddies kind of thought that he was going to set up shop here. So did you maybe tell him that he could maybe go around to different businesses and ask them and do that way? Is that what happened?
Nope.
Was there anyone he mentioned beforehand?
Okay.
What? Anything he mentioned?
Was there anyone he mentioned beforehand that he worked with? Yes.
Nope. Not in particular. We wanted to take one of the slots, and I told him no, and that's about it. Didn't see him again.
Which direction did he go when he left here?
When he left here, he went, I think to the north.
North?
Yeah.
Okay. What's north of here?
What is north of here? Give me a sec. I'm trying to. There's a lot of stuff around. The Somber Hills are directly to the north. We're sort of the introductory little welcome town as far as the Somber Hills goes.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
Okay,
There's that. Well, there's Ladden's Rock, a bit of the ways, and then there is, let's see, there's Westbridge far to the north, and then if you go through the Somber Hills, there is there's an old abandoned quarry, I believe, before you get to Belliard and the Stone Trail.
Well, to let you know, beforehand, we companions and I, 2 days ago, cleared out Lance Rock of the necromancer that lived there.
A necromancer, so you say?
Yes. If any of your constituents would like to set up business in Lance Rock, it is free to be mined again.
Oh, good to know.
If you so wish to.
Well, thank you. Give me another insight check.
Of course. Insight. Does anybody want to help me?
I'll help you out. Yeah.
Cool. Give me that advantage. One was an 18. The second one was a 15. So 18 is the higher.
18. So it's just specifically when you say two questions that you asked her. Number one was, Boneless asked, did you tell him that he could have a stall? Because that is something you heard from the merchants. They said that he had said that he would be setting up a stall here. She said no. And the other question was, where did he go when he left? She said to the north. Both of those were lies.
Lance Rock isn't to the north. It's to the south, wasn't it?
Well, no, that's not the part she lied about.
Sorry, I froze. Sorry.
It's Lance Rock.
I'm putting all the pieces together, just drawing squiggles.
Guys,
Yes,
listen.
it's all coming together.
No. I might have misspoken about the direction of Lance Rock. But in terms of going north, she's talking about Hindro. She said that when he left here, he went to the north. That was a lie, as well as she didn't know, in that she did not tell him that he could have a stall, meaning that she did tell him that, and she lied to you about it. And she also lied about the direction that he left her establishment.
She killed him.
Melico.
Fucking murdered him.
Quartermaster Melico.
You may call me
There are
Albari.
Abari.
Mhm.
Abari?
Albari. Sometimes
Albari.
Albari. People say it differently.
Quartermaster.
Wait.
There are two statements. Firstly, they say he had went missing inside the town, and people had seen him beforehand. And secondly, people had stated that he has been stating that he was allowed to make a stall. I make no accusations, but as a knight, I cast Zone of Truth, 2nd level.
Okay, you cast Zone of Truth, 2nd level. Awesome. What, she makes a wisdom save?
15-foot radius sphere. It's a charisma saving throw.
A charisma saving throw. And
Do we all make
everyone
it?
have to make this?
I think so.
Everyone has to. Technically, everyone has to make
Or does
this.
it say
Yes.
creatures you choose within the circle?
Oh.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, mine's not great.
When a
I rolled
creature, until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn, it's not creatures I choose. It's just anyone that's in the circle.
Okay, gotcha. Anyone in the
What's
circle.
the DC?
Let me see. What is my DC? Spell save DC. How do I find that on
It
my?
should say it right at the top of your
It's my-
spells. So 13 it is for you. So
13. It's gonna be a spell save of 13.
I think we
Gewayne
all
got
failed.
a 15.
Oh no.
Gewayne can lie.
Gewayne succeeds. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. You know whether each creature succeeds. You do know. An affected creature is aware of the spell. It can thus avoid answering questions which you would not. Okay. All right. So she's gonna make a save. Okay. She actually succeeds on the saving throw, which you know, Asra.
Esme and I are fucked.
She rolled a natural 18. You.
Okay.
But you guys also know the spell is cast, so it specifically says you
Oh.
can avoid saying things. Like you can, if somebody asks you a question and you want to lie, you can just not say anything instead of saying the truth.
Okay, that's easy.
Mm-hmm. And she says, "How dare you? How dare you come into my property and ask and cast spells on me? Please."
Where am I? What day is it?
I am simply.
Understand.
I am a man of the faith. I am a man of the cloth. And by my order and by what things that I must abide by, I must delegate and retrieve and extract the truth.
Well, do
Please,
so as you wish,
I only
but
put
not
this up as a
here
precaution.
on my property and my business. Accusing me of lying to you, I assume.
While she's distracted, I think Gewayne's gonna try to sneak down to the quarry itself.
Oh, sure. Yeah, give me a stealth check. She's certainly distracted.
Do I get advantage or just straight up stuff?
All right, I'll give you advantage. Did you fail the first one? Is that why?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
It's a 19.
There you go.
Can I roll perception to see if Boneless notices?
Sure, yeah. Because you're not distracted.
It's an 11.
No, you
never
don't
mind.
see Gewayne.
So I was gonna go with him if I noticed.
No.
Gewayne's just gone.
Gewayne has disappeared. Yeah, you go and you see a bunch of, there's a variety of workers. Some of them are kind of like, they see that Albari is distracted and are kind of like taking a little break while she's not looking. So some of them are grabbing some water from their water things. Other ones are just like moving a little slower because they know she's not looking. There's a variety. There's like 8 different guys around here, and like 3 women as well.
Gewayne is going to make his way over to the 3 women.
Mm-hmm. They're not all standing together.
and-
They're just. It's not like
just
8.
like 2.
They're all just scattered about.
Scratch that. Then is gonna go to the nearest like clump.
Okay. Yes. The nearest clump is people that are organizing stones based on like size to make them into certain sizes of bricks. It's 1 woman and 2 men here that are doing this, but they have like are currently just sitting on the big piles of rocks that they were sorting.
Cool. Gwayne's gonna walk up and go,
Hi, excuse me?
Hello. What can we?
Hi. So my one of my friends is talking to your boss up there, but I'm looking for my dad. He's a merchant, and he went by here a little bit ago, and
Smart.
he told me that he went north and that he didn't get a stall in town, but you definitely did get a stall in town. And I don't know where my dad is, and I really want to find my dad.
Oh, I don't know. Richard? Richard says, "Oh, I don't think I know anything about that." And she says, "David?" And David says, "I think I did see a Bari talk. What's your dad look like?"
Oops.
He's got like a little bit longer hair.
he's just gonna start describing Percival.
Oh no!
He's got like slightly scraggly hair. He's got very like
That's
nice
sad.
That's
clothes.
so sad.
Also is just like looking over at Jalal for any advice in this moment.
Jalal's like, "No, you're doing great. You're nailing it, kid. You're doing
He's
perfect.
very very nice clothes.
If it doesn't work, just threaten him. Just threaten him."
No, to be honest, I haven't seen him in a couple days. He might have changed. I don't know what he had on. He looked kind of dirty before he left, so he might have cleaned himself, but I don't know.
They all kind of like panic and look at each other as you start to wail. First, give me a deception check. Okay. This is a pretty big lie.
Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, come on. That's a 5.
All right, I'm going to roll insight for them. They each kind of, as soon as you start like wailing and making a big fuss, they each kind of look at each other like, And the woman says to you again, "Listen here, chap. It's we don't mean to be rude, but we're just we're busy. You should probably be with whatever adults that are guarding you."
That's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to find my dad. It like takes a. Okay. We're all trying to find my dad. Did you see her like talking to anyone you haven't seen before? And do you know which way they went when they were done talking?
They each look at each other. Give me an insight check.
Not great at those. 18.
18.
Oh.
They clearly saw something. Now that when you say it like that, they do each know that they saw something. Mm-hmm.
Please, can you just help? We're having so much trouble, and she won't tell us what. I just want to find my dad.
Well, give me a persuasion check.
Come on. It's a 10.
That's a 10. Give me 1 sec here. Gotta go to the book. Just a moment. Okay. So they all kind of just shake their heads, and the woman is like, I'm sorry there, chap. We're pretty busy. We should be getting back to work soon. We can't really. Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. we can't really go telling tales without knowing exactly who we're talking about, so we're sorry, can't help. But you seem to be safe with those folks you came in with.
They just found me on the street, okay? Like, I don't actually know them all that well. My dad's name is Hindro.
They all look at each other again. Give me another deception check.
Come on.
You got this, buddy.
21!
21.
Yes.
And the... Oh, one sec. Oopsies. All right, the woman says... looks at the other guys and kind of just makes a gesture to them like, I got this. She says, all right, listen there, little one. Let's just, here, let me walk you back to your temporary guardians at least. And she sort of puts a gentle hand on your shoulder and starts walking with you back up the way you came. But as you're walking, she whispers in your ear very quietly. She says, listen. Albari was talking to someone named Hindro. She told him to meet him at the quarry after closing. That's all I know.
Oh.
Okay.
And I know that sometimes, two things. Number one, sometimes we see people disappear into the quarry late at night when we're not working. Number two,
Okay.
is that we have stopped working late at night because we have seen strange figures with stone masks wandering around at night.
This bitch knows what's up.
I don't know anything more than that, but it seems that something your dad might have, Bari might know something else about your father's disappearance. And I promise you I don't know anything else, but I want to help how I can. And she walks you back up to Asra, Boneless, and Esme, and Albari, who Albari is still just, like, yelling a bit, acting indignant about Asra casting Zone of Truth. When she looks over and sees it, and she says, Sandra, what are you doing? You should be back out sorting the stones. And she...
I'm sorry, it's not her fault. I was adventuring around. I got a little lost for a second. I saw something shiny, and it wasn't really that shiny, but I
How do you get over here? Keep
She
you
brought me
like
back.
that.
Thank you. You've been so nice.
And, just, looks at her very thankfully.
She gives you
And then-
she gives you a knowing nod and says, oh, sorry, Albari. I'll be right back to it then. And she briskly walks away, and Albari says, good! See, now look what you've all done, and gesturing to all you. You've interrupted my workers' workflow. What? Okay.
We're sorry. We'll go. We'll go.
And, into Azra's head, Gewayne goes, I got the
info. Don't worry, bro.
and then just starts to walk away.
She says, listen, do not come here again unless you are under orders, or unless you have been hired by the constable or something else to that effect. Otherwise, I will not greet you as kindly as I did today.
Come back with a warrant.
Yeah, exactly.
As a knight of this realm, I will go as I please, and I will investigate as I please.
You'll get the fuck off my
And I will
property, you
protect
will.
those who are-
She said,
Gewayne just
"Hey,
starts pushing Asra, just like, come on, let's go.
Ooh.
This is a stern businesswoman. She takes no shit.
That's funny.
You know what? Fuck it.
Are you saying this
Azra is
aloud?
going. Azra is going to.
Oh,
Wait, he paused.
No, what? No, bad decision.
Your
It's a bad decision.
Your screen
on!
froze when you were like, Azra is going to, and then you came back and you were like,
we were all
no.
like, oh no,
What?
So is that?
Okay. Fuck it.
Are you doing? You don't have to. That's not pressure for you to do anything.
Do I do it? Do I do this? Do I do this now, or do we wait till nighttime? You know, it better be wait till nighttime. Let's just go. Azra will say. Azra will bow his head and say, well, I apologize for the mistrusting of you.
So be it.
And I do relationship. As a knight, I simply wish for the best and to protect this realm to the utmost of my capabilities. And I am going to take her hand once again, put it to my forehead, and say, I wish you a good day. And Asra's going to leave north. Let's be off.
As you walk away, you hear her mumble, "Not my night. I didn't vote for him." And I think that's actually where we'll wrap up today. We're at about 3 hours. As you guys seem to have a plan going forward. Or actually, you know what? Let's go for another couple minutes so that Gewayne can properly fill you guys in, and you can come up with a plan.
Okay.
If you so choose. So you guys get a safe distance away. We'll say you continue heading north because there are no people to the north of town, and you are all able to regroup. Gewayne, what do you want to tell Asra?
Okay, all right, guys. After some amazing sleuthing on my part, by the way, I know kind of what's going on. So apparently, she had a conversation with Hindro and told him to meet her back at the quarry later that night. But apparently also people have been going to the quarry at late night and disappearing. But also they have shut down all workload during nighttime because apparently there are some dudes in stone masks, holds up the stone mask, that are going in and out of the quarry at the end of the day. You're welcome. Does a full bow.
There are dark things at play. All right. Once we're finished up north, we'll head back in the skies of night. I will give you all the blessings of my goddess to be able to see in darkness as well as I do.
Oh, hell yeah.
And we shall see
his
what
eyes
is there.
super wide, just like, do it. Do it.
How far are the guys? Do we know how far the Sundry Hills are from here?
Sumber Hills.
Sumber Hills are from here.
Sumber Hills.
Sumber Hills are a good ways away, probably at least a day or so, traveling. But the tomb is only like an hour away. So if you want to come back here tonight, the tomb was probably your best place to go in the meantime.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think maybe we could use the rest of the day today to go check out the tomb, and then we can come back here at night and find out whatever the fuck is going on in that quarry. Let's go sus as hell, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, also, if any of the quarry workers ask, Hindro's my dad.
What?
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Don't worry about it.
All right, buddy. I got you.
Amazing. You guys set off to the north. And you know what? We haven't... Let's... just to see. Let's do it. Somebody roll a singular D8.
I shall.
Mm-hmm.
D8. That is a 6.
That is a 6. Okay. When you guys are walking along the road, you get maybe 45 minutes outside of town, so probably 2 miles or so. And you see there is an elderly woman who is standing next to a broken cart. It seems like one of the wheels has fully fallen off of the cart. And she's just sitting there, grabbing her head. She doesn't know what to do. The cart is covered. There's no horse attached to the cart currently, and she's just looking at the wheel and looking around, all desperate, and she looks like she might be crying.
Gewayne runs forward.
So does Asra.
Yeah, just oh my god, are you okay? What?
Esme, I don't know what we're gonna do with these guys.
So sorry, Gewayne and who?
Asra.
And Asra are running up with. Oh, bless you both, dears. Please help me. My horse ran away and my cart has broken down. I was just heading into town with some of my farming wares, and I just was looking for. Please, could you help me fix my cart?
Yeah, definitely. Of course.
Is there anything in the back of the cart?
You want to go look in the back of the cart?
Probably.
I want to inspect the cart in general.
Oh yeah, you can give me an investigation. I mean, if you want to go look through investigation, if you're just gonna eye it up, perception.
Okay, I'm just gonna eye it up.
Okay.
I don't want to start digging just yet.
I hate how excited you looked, Asa, when he's like, "Oh, you want to look in the cart?"
18.
Got you.
18 perception. All right. Where's Esme and Boneless during this? So we'll say you guys are like currently still 60 feet away because Gewayne and Asra ran ahead. Do you guys are just gonna walk at a normal pace, or are you gonna try to catch up with them?
I'm gonna slowly keep walking towards
Yeah.
and not run.
Yeah. No running.
Okay, cool. So you guys.
Like a
Azra,
Mhm.
kind of pace.
Azra would like to try to use his hammer to leverage the cart upwards to put the wheel back on.
Hell yeah. This.
Like,
Yeah. So you. So you use the hammer almost like a jack. So you put the heavy part down and you
Yeah.
lift the cart up to rest on the hilt of your hammer, so that you can have room to work and try to put the wheel back on. And you go and look at the wheel, and give me an investigation check on that. And Gewayne, what did you get for perception?
I got an 18.
18 for
18
perception. Let me see what Asra gets because this is happening at the same time.
I got a 7.
You got a 7. Okay, so you, Asra, you are trying to fit this wheel back on. It looks like it just fell off as far as you can tell, but it's not fitting on properly. And Gewayne, you look at the back of the cart, and you see that it's covered like by a heavy tarp, you know? But it doesn't look like there's actually anything under the tarp. There's no ridges or anything. And suddenly you hear the drawing of bowstrings from behind you. And
Gewayne's 100% gonna draw his shit when he
of
can.
course, unfortunately, you are both... Okay, so Asra is hit. Asra, what's your AC?
My AC is right now it is oh wait, I gotta is my shield on? I don't think my shield is on. Unless I can have my shield on.
I mean, do you always walk around with your shield on? Like when you're traveling, do you just keep that on?
Yes. Oh wait. Oh no, wait, that's why my AC is low. I took off my chainmail, my chain shirt. Let me put my chain shirt back on.
Yeah.
I don't have my shield on. My AC right now because I have to use 2 hands to lift the thing. 15.
Is
15.
15.
15 right now.
Okay, so one arrow and a knife thuds into your gut, Asra. Gewayne, you are hit with two Asras, two arrows directly in the back as you are looking at this at the cart. You turn around and you see about like almost a dozen goblins rushing out of the woods towards you. Let's roll for initiative.
Ooh, how much damage do I take?
Let me roll that for you. You take 8 damage.
Same for me.
Yes, of course. So
I'm sorry, how much damage? 8.
Yes.
And me?
And you take from the dagger and the short bow. You take 9.
Okay.
And let's hit me with those initiatives when you got them.
6 for Gewayne.
6 for Gewayne.
I'm going to use I'm going to use ambush.
Alrighty.
So I have 16, but then plus ambush. Give me a second. That's going to be...
Esme, what did you get?
10.
10 for Esme.
And I got a 13.
32.
22 for Asra. Pulls Boneless. 22 for Asra. Awesome. Now let me roll for these guys. Okay. That's exciting. So that would be... Okay. Okay, very good. So a bunch of arrows rain down upon you. Asra, you are the first to act. Let me pull up a map here for you. I've got a road map ready to go this time.
Woot woot!
I made a generic road map.
Hell yeah.
Just in case Boneless decided to fuck shit up again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just the backup boneless map. That is literally the title.
Wait, where'd it go? That's not right. Sorry, give me 1 sec.
It's in the backup boneless folder.
Yeah, exactly. It's in the boneless specific folder that I have. Battle map, battle. Oh no, what happened? Where'd it go?
Oh.
Alright, hang on. Give me a sec. I gotta find this or I will be sad. Because
I needed a second anyway.
It's okay. So it would be... I gotta organize my files more. Just listen, everybody vibe out to the battle music.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I rolled a natural 6 on the recharge, so all 7 of the charges are back in the wand.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because it's
yeah, it gets a certain number.
a D6 each. All charges back.
Mm-hmm, indeed. So let me see here. Images. Ah, here we go. I don't know where I saved this, but I found it. Sorry for the delay.
Delay!
But it's loading. Here it comes.
Delay.
Any minute now. Yay! There it is.
Woo!
Beautiful. So now I will put all of you guys. We're going to use your other thing for now, Asra. And Mako's here too. Boop, there you are. Let's put you guys down this direction. Gotta make you regular size.
No, we're that big.
You're huge. You're titans of the realm.
We're also level 15 now.
Exactly. Come on.
Just no one told you.
And I'm the one that should know. Maps. Okay. Now let me... Oh, whoopsies.
Also, I'm just so used to running Roll20 that, like,
Keep
I'll catch
trying to
myself
draw,
wanting
yeah.
to zoom in to your
Of
map.
course.
It's like, oh, zoom into it. Like, there.
It happens a lot. Damn it. I goofed here. Got way too many layers.
All the layers.
Like an onion.
Olga's are like onions.
There we go.
You smell it?
Go. Lock that down.
Make you cry when you bite into it.
Okay, incredible. Here we go. There we've got, so there is a cart right here. This is the cart. Oh, look how cart-like it is. So
It's a beautiful
Asra,
card.
you were standing right here. Gewayne, you are looking at, into the back at the other side. You guys are still 30 feet over. So you guys are about like right here, Boneless and Esme. We'll say Mako is in the back with you guys a little further back. Look how tiny he is. What a good boy.
You little bean.
That's my cousin. I love him.
He is
That's my best friend.
he is a little bean. Let's get some just D&D.
He has my mother's hair.
Aww, that's so nice. Oh, look at that little goblin.
Those little
Look at
goblins.
that little goblin.
Goblin.
And as they rush out from behind all of these Whoopsies. Enemies. And let's see how many. Boop. Boop. Whoop. Come here. That's both of you. Damn it. Alright, 1, 2, 3 goblins. 4 goblins. 5 goblins. 6
Oh my God.
goblins.
1 goblin.
7 goblins.
2 goblin.
8 goblins.
So many goblins.
9 goblins. 10 goblins. So just 10 goblins. And then there is 1 goblin that is actually standing right next to you. That you thought was an old woman, but was actually a little magic goblin in disguise. Look how
3 goblins stand on top of each other.
look how cute he is.
That is a big old goblin. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So there are 10 goblins total or 11 goblins?
10 plus the one that's in front of you, so 11 total, yes.
Okay.
All right, so this one just stabbed
Can I
you.
go first?
Yes, you go first.
Okay, cool. I pull out the wand,
Mm-hmm.
and at 7th level, I cast Magico Misto.
Okay. On who? Or on all of them? Who are you hitting with these bolts? You can choose to spit and target
No.
if you want.
I think I can cast it 10 different missiles because it's one
I think
every
it's
level higher.
9.
9.
Yeah.
This
It's
first
9.
level is 3.
3.
Plus 6,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. I'm going to for good measure, I'm just out and bam, shoot it backwards at all the goblins behind us.
Oh my
To as much of them as I.
Oh my god. So
Yeah.
there are so you're gonna hit one of them each? You have nine darts.
One of them each.
So 1 dart.
I have 9 of them. I'm hit 1. Yeah.
And so
And that's a. So that's a. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, so you want to just roll that d4 plus 1 once? And then we'll apply that to all.
Yeah,
to
and then
9
I'll
of the
just give that to
goblins.
everyone. Okay. That's a natural 4, so that's 5. And I gotta roll a d20 to see if it destroys the wand or not. Almost, but not. And
Ooh, that was
Ooh,
close.
very close.
almost destroys it.
Okay, so how much damage are you doing there?
5 to 9 of them.
5? Oh my god. Okay.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Boo, 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 boo. As you
Freaking
turn
machine
and
guns
see
and
this
magic
horde, this mini horde of goblins, you immediately draw your wand of magic missile, and boom, 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 boom. Each of them gets knocked backwards and just fucked right in the head as you bloody 9 out of the 10 goblins right off the bat. Oh, whoopsies! Damn it.
Noise.
So there's this one.
Yay, magic items.
Let me go here. I'm gonna make him. He's bloody.
I'm glad I kept it.
He's bloody. He's bloody. God, I just wrecked all of them. That's 3. Here, this one's 4. This one's 5. This one's 6. This is what happens when you do too much damage to all of the people.
This.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to turn to Gewayne and say, may her light heal you, and cast healing word, not cure wounds, healing word on Gewayne. Gewayne, give me a second. Healing word. That's going to be a D4 plus my spell cast modifier, which is +2, I believe. Actually, yeah, +2. +2, +3. So it's going to be a D4 +3. Give me a second.
All right, all these little guys.
6 back. You get 6.
6.
Cool.
You get 6 health back.
Thank you.
And Asra is going to run out of. I'm going to take the opportunity attack. I'm going to run out of the goblin's reach that just stabbed me, to the rock, to get on top of the rock.
Okay. This rock here?
Yeah.
This one is 5 feet up. So
Okay.
you just give me a basic athletics check to jump up.
Cool. Athletics. That's a 5.
Ooh,
Oof.
yeah, you don't make it up this rock, unfortunately. So hang on, let me see your movement here. So you go 5, 10. It'll just take all of your movement to get up that rock.
Perfect.
And yes, you just scramble. You run face first and try to just leap, but your armor is too heavy and more heavy than you expect. So you kind of just like flop your arms over it and then slide back down real awkwardly, but then use the rest of your movement to just scramble the rest of the way up.
Cool.
Right,
Perfect.
So this one is the one that is next to you is going to take an attack of opportunity with its staff here. Oh. Okay, it has a special magical staff. Your AC is 15 still, or what is it?
15 as of right now. It takes a shield on. So
Okay, gotcha.
15.
All right, so let me see. 15, great. Roll for 2. Here we go. Oh, yeah. She misses. And she tries to whack you with her thing as you run away. And now it is her turn. She says, "Don't let them run away, you fools!" She talks a lot like Albari. And let's see. Ooh, fun. Let's see. Give me one sec here. I need Gewayne to make a wisdom saving throw.
I created the. It's a 7.
Ooh. A 7 is not gonna do it. You are charmed. Oh, I'm sorry. You get to make this with advantage.
Oh, I do?
Try one more time.
Oh, yeah, because of my Kalistar. Yeah. 16. Okay,
16.
cool.
You are safe. This goblin shaman wizard lady tries to charm you to get you on her side, but you are unfazed, and she sees that it doesn't work on you. It just like fizzles as your eyes glow with beautiful Kalistar energy, and Halal. Fuck, I'm never gonna get it right. Jalal yells in your head, "Snap out of it, kid!" And you shake your head, and she goes, "Uh-oh," and starts running.
Can we say that I also respond with a mental rage scream?
Sure, yeah.
Just blasts into her head, just.
And she gets to over here, trying to get by her friends to protect her. And now it is their turn. So some of these goblins are going to... This one, 5. 20. Yep, gets over to you. Over here. Let's see. 5. These ones are all going to come towards you. Mako is going to come over here and hide. This guy's going to come over this way.
Good for him.
5, 10, 15, 20. Gets over to here. And all right, so these guys are going to try to climb up that rock. They're smaller than you, so it's going to be a little harder for them. These 3 are trying to, though. 2 of them make it. This one is still just on the ground here next to you. but these other 2 are on the rock with you. So you're going to take 2 scimitar attacks, Asra. Let's see, starting with you here, scimitars. So, only one of them hits you for 5 damage.
Total?
Sorry, then one of them is going to take a short bow attack. That one also hits you, so 10 damage total.
I am bloody. I'm at 4 health now.
Oh, boy. That was quick.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You got friends here. All right, so now these 3 are all going to attack Gewayne. Gewayne, what's your AC again? 13. Thank you. Gotta write it down so I don't keep asking. Only one of them hits you for 5 damage, which you're not raging yet, so you take all of that, fortunately.
Correct.
And now these guys, so 2 are going to attack Esme. Esme, what's your AC?
13.
Both of them miss you as you like agilely dodge out of the way, just pulling back, putting your back up against this rock behind you, and able to dodge them. And Boneless, what's your AC?
12.
12. You're going to also take 2 scimitar attacks. Ooh, both of them are going to hit you for 10 total damage.
Shit, a brick.
Mm-hmm. Rough first round.
We do be bloody.
You do be bloody, though. So that is all of their turns. Boneless, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to try and hit the goblin that's closest to me, but closest to Asra with my short bow.
So wait, this one right above you? Or this?
No, I'm so sorry. The goblin that's just south of Asra.
Okay, you will have disadvantage because you're surrounded by other goblins here.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
Yeah.
It will just cancel that out then. Okay, so we're just gonna take the short sword and stab the one that's right in front of me.
This one to your right.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll to hit him.
Come on. It's an unnatural 20.
Ooh,
it's a dirty
you hit
20.
real good. Roll your damage.
Yay. Ah, 6.
6. 6 damage. Yeah, you slice right through this guy. He was already bloody. He is no more.
Yay. Bye
So
bye.
let me leave him, leave his body so we can see all the carnage at the end of this.
And then I'm gonna bonus action hide behind this rock over here.
Okay, so let me see. This one, +3?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can go 5. So you will take an attack of opportunity from this guy. 5.
Is it different if I like bonus action disengage?
Yeah, if you bonus action disengage, you can move as much as you want. You can move your movement away, and you won't take opportunity attacks. But then
I'm just gonna do
can't
that then.
hide.
That's okay. I'm just gonna
Okay,
do
cool.
that
Which-
because I don't really need to hide.
So do you want to go behind the rock still?
I'm just gonna like head like to the top part. Sorry, to the northern part of the rock.
So this you can go over here.
Right there. Yep.
All right, it's only 20 feet. You have 10. You have 10 more actually.
No, I'm good to go.
Good,
Thank
good, right
you.
there. You're awesome. All right, now Esme, that's you.
The one is dead. Is that what this last is?
Yeah. Here, let me make it more clear.
Okay.
The red
No,
slash
you're
of
good.
death.
I'm gonna hit the one that's closest to me, like down below me, with my quarter staff.
Awesome.
Oh, I don't hit him. It's a 5.
It's a 5. Yeah, I think you still probably want to do your shillelagh just so you get that that additional to hit modifier. That's okay. You still have your bonus action.
Okay, I will hit him again with. Oh no, I just passed shillelagh.
Yeah, you can
So-
use your wild shape, I think, because you're circle of the moon, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna say this time. I've played the last few rounds as a speaker.
All right.
I'm just gonna
Fair enough.
try a new quarter.
All right. So after Esme, just tell me what is your AC for next time?
13.
13. Thank you. And these, Gewayne, that's you.
Okay, Gewayne's gonna do that thing he's famous for.
Mhm.
Gets real mad, real mad. We're gonna roll a D8 real quick. Come on, there's one in particular that will do great things. Okay, 3 is not that thing, but so that spirit thing happens again.
Oh, cool.
An intangible spirit which looks like a flump or a pixie appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of your current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d6 force damage until your rage ends. You can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Sounds good to me.
I bonus action rage, and I desire the flump.
I think you can. So if you're bonus action raging, does that mean you get to do it right away, or you can do it on your next bonus action?
So it happens as soon as I rage, but it appears within 5 feet of one creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet of me.
Okay, I thought you have to do it as you have to command.
That's after it explodes, because it explodes at the end of my turn, and to make a new one takes a bonus action on a future.
Okay,
turn.
got it. Sounds good. So which one are you gonna put it next to?
I want to put it on top of the one that was killed by Boneless.
So this one.
Yes, so it would hit the one on the diagonal and directly below at the end of my turn.
That's right. All right, so that was your bonus action rage.
Yep, and I am going to whip out, let's see, bonus actions are going to be occupied, so we're just going to go with the trident. Cool. I'm going to whip out my trident, and I am going to poke the one to the south. But I'm going to go ahead and... Screw it. I'm going to reckless.
You get a reckless against this guy?
I'm gonna reckless. I desire advantage.
Hell yeah, do it.
17 and come on, and a 21.
A 21 is
So
definitely gonna
I'm
hit.
assuming
Yes, you slash across this thing, roll your damage.
And I'm gonna two-hand this thing, just because I have the hands available.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be 7 piercing damage.
Bonus action. 7 piercing damage. You bisect this goblin diagonally across its chest. It immediately torn to pieces. It is a bloody mess on the ground. It's not blue.
Perfect.
It's red.
And as soon as that happens, I drop it to the side, and I just point at the spectral spirit, and I go, "Get away from my friends!" And then it just blows up.
It explodes. What is the dex save they have to make?
DC. Let me make sure. DC 12.
DC 12. They have. Okay. Wow, they both fail. So roll a d6 of force damage.
That's gonna be 3 force damage each.
3 force damage. Is it a flump or a pixie? What do you think it is? It can be something else that's more specific to Gewayne. Like a anchor.
Honestly, I think it just looks like a mini version of Gewayne. Like it's just a tiny spectral Gewayne. They just
like throwing a tantrum, just explodes outward. Tiny Gewayne, you see radiant energy flies in all directions from the tiny Gewayne and obliterates both of these goblins. That's one. That's another one. Literally killing both of them. I'm just gonna leave this on.
And then even in a rage is still gonna like just throw a wink at Esme, just ah!
I helped. Amazing. All right, now we are back to the top of the order for round 2 with Asra.
Asra's going to put his hammer down. He's gonna clasp both his hands together. Going to take out moonseed and an opulent piece of feldspar, and he's gonna clasp them in his hands, and he's gonna say a prayer. You who are the moon, you who are the night, come forth and bring my enemy smite. And he is going to cast Moonbeam, which is going to bring out a silvery beam of pale light. Just descends, even though it's still daytime. This sort of light of the moon descends upon the earth. It is a 40-foot
40-foot
radius.
40 feet?
40-foot high.
Okay.
It's a 40-foot high.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's a 40-foot high, 5-foot radius.
5 foot.
5-foot radius, 40-foot high.
5-foot radius makes more
I was
sense.
about to say, one of my players used Moonbeam in our last session, and if it's 40-foot radius, I drastically underestimated the power of that spell.
Yeah.
Okay, here's your movie.
And I'm going to try to get. Can I try to get the staff wielder and the two in front of me? Like the.
You can get the staff wielder and.
One of the side.
And one of them.
Is it possible to get? Okay.
Because it's only, you said 5-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
5-foot radius, 40-foot high. This celestial beam of light just boom.
So you can, I'll say you can get, the one of them right in front of you and the magic one.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And they have to make a con save.
Ooh,
A con save of 13.
Con save of 13. Okay. Let's see. All right, the goblins are. Here we go. First one fails. The magic one also fails. How much damage do they take?
Nice. They take 2d10 radiant damage.
2d10. All right, roll that beautiful bean footage.
They both take 8 damage.
Both take 8 damage. Okay. Boo! You see this goblin just disappears, and you see its skin dissolve, and you just see its bones for a brief second as it extends its arm in like a beam me up, Scotty type pose, and then just immediately is dissolved entirely. Boom! It is gone. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We're leaving the carnage. Leave it in. Leave all the carnage in. Boom. And this one takes. I'm sorry. How much was it? 7?
It's 8.
Thank you. Yeah, the shaman is not bloody yet. And that means that's your action. Do you have a bonus action?
I can't cast another spell.
Mm-hmm.
I can't use rally. Give me a second to see if the thing I want to do is an action or not.
What you want to tell me? I can probably help.
Let me see. Channel.
Is it what?
So yeah, channel divinity is an action. So
Okay.
I can't do what I want to
Nothing
do.
else. All right. Awesome. That means
Asra. Asra is so go ahead. Asra is going to take back up his hammer and ready himself.
awesome. Very good. Wielding his hammer yet again. Asra is ready to pound some goblins. Once it becomes his turn again. So now it is the goblin shaman. What she's gonna do? She's obviously gonna leave this moonbeam. And let's take a think here. What is she gonna do? She's gonna look around at you just dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of her troop here. She goes, "Oh God, guess it's time to break out the big guns." As you see her move her entire arms in arcane gestures and mumble something to herself, and you see a small ball of fire begin to grow between her arms that she then picks up and hurls above her head. Directly at Boneless. It explodes in a huge radius, but that actually I should probably measure this. Bug. Fireball.
Hitters!
She just fireball Boneless.
Yeah. Damn, I should have hidden.
Fireball.
I didn't get hit though.
You're gonna get me. No.
20 20-foot radius. Okay, let's take this one. And then let's make it bigger. Okay, so that's like 10.
Oh, God.
It might hit me. It might hit me.
I think it might hit all of us.
Just a little too big here, I think.
Good.
There it is.
Okay, yeah, that's 20 foot, yeah.
Okay, so let me make it's red because fire, you know. But she is aiming it in this direction. She's trying to get. Ooh, looks like it gets Gewayne too. And somehow none of her friends. So Esme, Boneless, and Gewayne all give me dexterity saving throws.
Okay, I need to double check. Wow. You literally found something that my rage does nothing to help me.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12. Okay. 18 for Esme and Boneless.
15.
15. Okay. So I'm gonna roll. Boneless and Esme both take half, and Gewayne is going to take all of this. I'm going to roll it as it's gonna look like it's coming from Gewayne, but it's not. It's coming from me. But it's just so you guys all can see it in Roll20 in D&D Beyond. Making you roll your own damage. 24 damage for Gewayne.
I got 1 HP!
Serious? Oh my god, so bloody. That is 12 for Esme and Boneless.
I'm out, y'all.
We're out?
I'm in death saves.
Yet again. Oh my goodness. Alright. Slash of shame for Boneless.
These goblins, oh, they have advantage on attacks against me too.
That's right. Okay. You were doing real well for a little bit.
I was about to say.
You can turn like that sometimes. Luckily that is all she can do. Oh wait, let me see actually. Maybe she can do something.
What a bitch. Damn.
If she wants to cast word on me,
No.
if she wants to cast word on me, she can.
Of course, no, she doesn't. She can. No, but she is going.
I'm not unconscious yet. Don't smash.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. You said 1 HP. Let me fix that.
I am still alive.
Oh, there you go.
I'm very, very angry, but I'm
Still alive, but I'm barely breathing.
Exactly
There
that.
you go. There's your little dot. Esme, are you bloody?
I am. I got a dot.
You get a dot too. Boop, little dot for you. So she is going to run back into the rocks in order to hide. So she's going to roll a stealth. And what's everybody's passive perception?
12.
13.
I'm dead.
You are dead. Okay, yeah, you can all see her. She's hiding behind this rock over here. She ducks down, but you can still see her pointy ears poking up from above the rock. You know where she is. She only has partial cover here. And now it is time for the living goblins to go. This one is going. Both of these guys are going to try to slash at Asra. Only one of them.
4 HP.
Only one of them hits. You have 4 HP?
Okay.
Oh no. Okay, hang on. I'll roll this. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's possible that you live, that you don't go unconscious. Nope, that's gonna be 7.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Boop. Unconscious Asra. Alrighty. Now this one is going to try to attack Esme. And yes, you take, let's see, 3 damage, Esme, as it hits you with its scimitar. The Gewayne, both of these are going to attack you, and they have advantage. That's right, from your reckless attack. Let's see. That first one hits. Yeah, both of them are going to hit you, and Gewayne drops. Also unconscious.
Which that knocks me out of range.
Yeah. Alrighty. And that is all that they can do. Except, actually, they can still move, so they just drop all of these guys. So these two, 5, 10.
No.
Esme, you may heal me, I can heal others.
I don't know how far away you are. How much did you lose?
10, 20, 25 to 30-ish feet.
Yeah, You're not that far. So, luckily, that is all that they are going to do. Boneless, make a death save.
Okay. Oh, I failed that one.
Uh-oh, what is it?
5.
All right, that's a failure. Let's go into here.
At least it wasn't a 1-1.
That's true. All right, after Boneless, Esme, it's your turn.
It's gonna attack using word. So.
At who? Everyone's in range. Asra?
Yeah. It's a 5.
All right, 5 for you.
Get
Asra.
5 back.
Yeah.
Woo. Oh wait, I made a boo-boo.
And I lied to my bonus action. I'm going to turn to
You're going to what?
I'm going to wild shape into amazing one link.
I don't know what animal you're saying. Say that again. A minx? A lynx. Oh, a lynx. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, your mic was just a little soft there.
Sorry.
Yeah, I thought you were saying Nixborn. I was like, that's a Theros thing.
Yeah, I thought that was...
Link.
Oh, it's a Nyx-born lynx?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's fine. Yeah, you maybe seen a picture of a Nyx-born lynx. That's fair. Okay. They are from another... Boop-de-doop-boop. There you are. Okay, cool. So, Healing Word is a bonus action.
Oh, I know I did it. I just used it as a spell.
Well, it is a spell slot, but you have to cast it as a bonus action. So, I think... I don't know if your wild shape... Let's look into that.
That's okay.
Because normal wild shape is an action.
Yeah, so I don't know if you can... As an action, you can... So, combat one. Let's look under features and traits. Wild shape, you can stay in B shape. Combat wild shape. Wild shape is a bonus action. Oh, no, yeah, so you can use it as an action as well. So that'll just be your regular action to wild shape into a lynx.
Alright.
It's a Nyx-born lynx?
Yeah.
Let's see what those look like. Images.
Cool as hell, I'm assuming.
Pretty cool as hell.
Just on the thing.
This says
Ooh, they're really cool.
D&D 5. They are cool. They got these horn things?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we go. Big cutie with the weird eyes.
That's what Moth name looks like without one.
Yeah, exactly. Tell me, is this beast medium or large?
Large.
He a large boy.
You large boy.
Boop, boop.
Big sharp boy.
Indeed. And you are no longer bloody because you're a beast now. You have different beast numbers.
With hella hit points.
Hell yeah.
Well, bros.
Awesome. You did that. Esme, that is for you. Gewayne.
That's a death save.
Indeedly do.
Let's see what happens. Let's see if D&D Beyond hates me again.
It's always
Nat 20!
Nat 20! Oh my god! Holy guacamole. Gawain
D&D
pops
Beyond
back up
take it from me.
1 hit point. Oh my god.
And I have my full action economy, right?
That is correct. You have everything available to you. Let me get rid of your
I am raging again, so I will make that roll.
bonus action. Yep.
It's a 7. Oh, I don't think I've done this one yet. Let's see. Oh, nice.
Seven.
Okay. Sorry, it's scrolling. It's being weird. So flowers and vines temporarily grow around you. Until your rage ends, the ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Within 15 feet of where you are now, or like wherever you
Wherever I am.
That's cool. Boop, you're still bloody.
Wherever you go.
Alrighty, so that you still have your action then, Gewayne.
Yes, I am gonna throw my trident. Let's see, how far away is the big one?
This lady?
The old lady, yes.
She is. I mean, you can't really see her because there's a big rock between where you are now. Do you want to run over to her?
I wanna run over. I wanna throw a trident.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh yeah, she's well within trident range. She's like 20 feet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 20, 60. Cool. Yeah, I am going to throw this trident at her.
Awesome. Roll to hit her.
Also, I'm recklessly attacking. Oh no, that's.
I
only
don't
with
think. Yeah, I
strength
think
miss.
it's with melee. Yeah.
Okay, it is gonna miss, unfortunately.
Ooh.
But I am going to then pull out as a free action a hand axe and my scimitar.
Hand axe and scimitar. Hell yeah, you got 2 light weapons ready to go.
Yep, and I'm gonna yell at her just like, "Come on, what you got?"
She looks like, oh, I thought I killed you. Fuck. And Gewayne, that is the end of your turn, and it would be back to Asra. However, Mako is gonna pop his little head up over here, seeing that all of you had dropped, and he's gonna go,
You got this, bud.
hang on. Give me a sec. Let's see.
Little guy.
He's gonna say, Boneless, you're gonna be okay. And he's gonna cast Healing Word on you.
That's what I'm talking about.
Proud.
A 7. Oh boy, 7 healing for you, Boneless.
Whoa, that's so many. Oh, not 70. Not 70.
7.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
70. Boneless is
I am
invigorated.
invincible.
I
Incredible.
made him a character sheet because he's level 1. And I'm like, yes.
Back in the game. Boneless sits up. Oh man, I feel great. Thanks, buddy.
Says, no, don't worry about it. Then he
Aw.
shrinks and he goes back to hiding. He's got to roll a stealth check now. He actually gets pretty good. All right, he is hidden
good.
again behind this rock over here. All right, that is Mako's turn. Now it is back to Asra.
Ah, my squire has done well. I am proud of him. I am going to healing word myself, and I'm going to say, her light guides me and keeps healing word on myself real quick as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Healing word. It's gonna be D4 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Oh wow, I rolled a nat 1, so that's going to be a 4. Boom. Okay, 4 to heal, so I have 9 HP left.
Oh yeah.
And then I am going to. Oh, I'm going to look at the leader of these goblins, and I'm going to say, "Do you hear the bells that toll, and toll the dead?"
Ooh, toll the dead on her. She is injured, so you get, if you hit, she makes you do the D12. But what is the save there? 13.
It's a 13 wisdom.
Wisdom. Let's see. Where is She fails.
Yes, so that's gonna be a D12. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's gonna be a D12. Okay, D12, D12, D12. It's a nat 1 on that, but still does damage.
All right.
It's the lowest it can be.
That's 1 damage.
It's a 1.
And she goes, she grips her ears in preparation. She goes, oh, it's not too bad. All right.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my turn to back it on up. I'll take the opportunity attack from the one next to me.
Okay, there are 2 next to you. These 2 guys are here. This other one climbed up next to you on your last turn. But up to you.
Okay. Yeah, Asra's going to jump backwards off the rock.
Awesome.
I'll take him.
All right, they're both going to try to get you. You have the highest AC, so you're the best person to do this. But only one of them hits you for 5 damage.
I still don't... And I live, baby!
You are living.
And I'm at 4 ace. I'm at
4 HP. Very good.
4 again.
All right.
That's me. And I'm going to run by. I'm going to run behind Boneless as far as I can.
10. All right. So this was 10 feet.
Try to like
off of here. So you go.
I will defend you.
15. So math is 25. Yeah, 30 gets you right here behind Boneless.
That's perfect. I'll be right there.
Awesome. So now it is the shaman's turn, and having been taunted directly by Boneless. Let's see.
I did?
Oh no, I'm sorry, Gewayne, not Boneless.
I was like, what?
I'm just I'm looking at spells, and then I talked while I did that.
Boneless is an asshole, but like I don't think I'd remember that.
Indeed. Let's see here. Ooh. How mean do I want to be? Let's do.
Don't you hold back on us.
Let's do. She opens up her palms, holds them together, crosses them, pulls them apart, and places them in front of her like so, and blows. And you are encompassed in a shroud of pink glittery mist. You immediately fall asleep, Gewayne.
Oh yeah, I only got 1 HP.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Yeah.
You are asleep.
That's a short rest, right?
Nope. Let's put this here. And we got that. Blue slash for sleeping time. Anyone can go and wake him up as like an action or something, or maybe if you cast a loud spell, I might let you roll. But otherwise, Gewayne is KO right now.
Sleeping on a bed of flowers.
And this lady's going to try to hide again. Again, she fails. You don't have to roll perception. She's just fucking up. She really thinks this 3-foot rock is hiding her, but every time you see her head above it. And that is the goblins' turn. These guys...
She's 4.
Yeah, she's 4 feet tall. So that's 5. She's coming for... She's 5, 15, 20, 30. Gets right here. And they are all 5, 2, 3, 4. So 4 of them are going to attack Esme in lynx form. What is your AC as a lynx?
12.
12, okay. So they need... only 2 of them hit you for 10 piercing damage total. The other one is going to try to take a slash at Boneless.
How much total? Sorry.
10 total for Lynx Esme. And Boneless is also hit for 5 damage. Are you back?
Okay.
Are you still alive, Boneless?
Oh yeah.
All right, very good.
Just barely.
All right, now it is your turn, Boneless.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm going to stab at the goblin in front of me. With
All
my
right,
fourth
roll to
sword.
hit it.
Ooh, 20, unnatural 20.
That's a natural 20?
Unnatural, sorry, unnatural.
Unnatural. Okay. You say that's why I say dirty, because unnatural
dirty.
sounds
You're
a lot
right.
like natural.
Dirty.
Dirty 20. Awesome. So roll your damage, and you get sneak attack because Asra is next to you. Good call, Asra.
3 plus 7, so 10.
10 damage.
Yes.
You gut this guy like straight through the gut and upward out of his back. He's just fall. You see the life leave his eyes as he is still on your blade, and he just collapses to the ground as his weight falls onto your arm. And
Awesome.
you let him slide off your blade.
Ew. Yeah,
Gross.
yucky.
Let me put X on him. Boop. Boop. There it is.
And then I am going to bonus action hide
All right.
behind that rock.
Awesome. Roll stealth.
Yes. I got a 7.
You got a 7. Yeah, everybody can see you still. These goblins are not that observant, but they're observant enough. Alrighty, so that's Boneless. Esme, that's you. Lynx Esme.
Alright, I'm gonna claw the one below me.
Hell yeah.
11 plus 5 is 16. So 7.
7 damage?
Yeah.
Or 7 to hit?
It was a 16 to hit and 7 damage.
7 damage. You slash this thing directly across the throat because it's trying to block you, but it's already pretty woozy from losing a lot of blood. It throws up its mace to try to block your strike, but you go too fast right across it, and it drops to the ground unconscious. Awesome. That's your action. Do you have a bonus action in Lynx form?
I don't believe so. No.
Do you have multi-attack as the Lynx or no?
No. Not as a link. I
Okay.
did as an ape last game, but not as a link.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, after Esme, Gewayne, you're sleeping. Just roll a d20. If you roll a nat 20, I'll say you just wake up magically.
Nah, that's
No, yeah, you're still asleep. Just the ambient sound of battle might have woken you up, but unfortunately, no. What's Gewayne's remit about?
I think Gewayne is having he's experiencing one of Jalal's old memories.
Yeah, because he doesn't technically dream.
He doesn't technically dream. He experiences memories from his spirit partner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he's experiencing a battle that Jalal had at sea in the midst of a storm.
Mm-hmm.
With just Jalal laughing his ass off, firing his crossbow into the air as all these people are like fighting around him.
Come at me, you bastards! He says. Mhm. And you hear a small voice in the back of your mind saying, "Come on, wake up, kid. Come on." But you cannot do anything about it. So that is Gewayne. Now Mako is going to look at the situation and see that 3 of you are up, so he's going to stay hidden because he has a good stealth check. Asra, that's you.
Okay, Asra.
Ezra's fired up.
How far is the witch from me?
Let's see. She is 5, 10, 35, 40, 45, about 50 feet. And she is partially blocked by a rock.
50 feet. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. This range is 90 feet.
Ooh, what you doing?
Asra is going to reach into his pouch.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take a pinch of fine sand and a rose petal, and he's going to mix them. And he's going to say, two can play this game. and he's gonna launch a giant cloud that surrounds and forms around the Goblin Witch, and she's going to fall asleep at first level.
Hopefully, roll your d8s.
So I'll roll my d8s, and that's going to be 5 d8s.
That's right. We're all anxiously looking at the D&D Beyond.
Oh, I rolled high. I rolled a 27. 24.
24. Oh my god. You had it was like a 50-50 shot on this one. I will just tell you, because this battle's about to be over, I'm pretty sure. She had 21 hit points.
Whoa.
And you see her, she's like, you
Nice.
can't put me to sleep. And then she just falls. You hear a slump, a thump as she hits the ground behind that rock over there. And that is your action. Asra, do you have a bonus action?
Asra is going to turn to the rest of the 3 goblins that remain, and he's going to say, "We do not wish to kill you, but we will do what we must. Please, put down your weapons."
Okay, give me you can do intimidation for that.
Intimidation? Okay, cool. That's a +1.
Yeah, this is pretty.
That is a 13.
A 13. Let's see how smart these goblins are.
If I like hiss at them or something to like help him, can I?
No, I don't think
One
so.
of their friends.
Not in the heat of battle.
One of their friends was.
Was what? What are you gonna say?
That's fine.
Okay.
One of their friends was just killed by this giant beast next to me.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I rolled 1 die for each of them. 2 of those die were nat 1s. So 2 of them are gonna be like, "Nah, we like our chances," and one of them is going to run away. Do you want to take an opportunity attack?
Okay, cool.
Lynx, Esme?
Sure. Swipe at him.
What'd you get?
21.
21 to hit?
Yes.
All right, you hit him. Roll damage.
4.
What?
4.
4. Yes, another. As he runs away, you scrape him across the back. Blood gushes out from his rear, and he falls to the ground as he runs away. The 2 goblins look at each other, and they're like, "Yeah, we still like our chances." Somehow. And that is Asra's turn. Now
I'm just gonna use. Oh, I was gonna use my movement to get close to where the goblin chieftain is, or the goblin leader is.
Over here,
but not enter their range. So I wanted, So I wanted to like go 1 space up, then 20, then as much as I can that way.
Yeah, you can get to right here.
Yeah,
you're
perfect.
headed in her direction. Yeah. Awesome. So now the chief is gonna roll again. She's only gonna wake up on a nat 20. Nope, that's a nat 1. And now the
She falls into deeper sleep.
Yeah, exactly. She makes that cartoonish snoring noise. And both of these guys are going to try to attack Lynx Esme. Both of them are going to miss. One of them whacks so hard that he accidentally throws his mace. Like, oh no! And he just tosses it. It lands on the other side of Lynx Esme. That means it's Boneless's turn. Boneless, yeah. You are not hidden, unfortunately, but
that's okay.
You're behind this.
I'm gonna wiggle on up this rock and get on top of it.
Mm-hmm. That's just 5 feet to get on the rock.
Cool beans. And then I'm going to short bow the goblin that's closest to Lynx Esme.
All right, this one?
Yes, please.
Awesome. Roll to hit.
I got a 4, but I crit failed.
Ooh. Yeah. So you pull back and you're a little too gung ho, and I think you snap your bowstring.
Oh, I just got it back.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Man. That's rough. All right. Well, gonna chuck that.
This one's an old one that you took from the
And-
necromancer's cave. It's not. It's not in the best shape anyway.
All right.
Sorry. I'm not picking on you. Alrighty.
I'm gonna bonus action hide.
All right. Give me another
Back behind
stealth
the rock.
check.
13.
13. Let's see. For these guys, they're passive. Yeah, they don't know where you are.
Yes.
And now it is Esme's turn.
I will bite the one closest to me.
What'd you get?
That's it. 20 to hit.
That hits. 6 damage. You get another one right across the throat. You bite its whole neck out, and it falls to the ground in a bloody heap. Oh boy, so much carnage.
Remember all that damage you said you weren't doing in your other forms? This is making up for it.
Alrighty, that Esme, do you have a bonus action?
Nope.
All right.
But I am gonna like show my teeth to the remaining goblin.
All right, you want to roll intimidation?
Ooh. Nat 20.
You got a nat 20?
Pisses his pants.
He has like the other one in her mouth still.
Mm-hmm.
Has a heart attack. Literal heart attack.
He go. Hang on a second. He goes. Yeah, all right, and then just sprints away. 10. And unfortunately, you can't use a reaction this time because you already used it on the other one. So no attack of opportunity. But he is running away. And otherwise, you guys have defeated all of these goblins. It's unfortunately taken a much bigger toll than any of you would have thought, for sure. But you are now seemingly free to continue on your way to the haunted tomb that you found out about earlier today. And that is where we will end.
But everyone is bloody.
Gewayne is sleeping
so
with
bloody.
1 HP.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. Well, great session, guys. Thank you
That's
so
so
much. Look at all this nonsense. Oh, you can't see it anymore. I forgot.
Look
But-
at all these chickens.
Look at all these chickens. Thank you so much for joining me. I am Ace the Game Master. This is our Princes of the Apocalypse campaign. We will likely be back at the same time next Sunday. You guys and I will check in after this just to make sure. But remember to follow and subscribe and come back next time. Let's guys, tell us where where the people can find you and support you. Esme, what's your handle?
I am Dang It January on TikTok, and as soon as I start actually posting on Twitch, it will be the same thing.
On Twitch too. Hell yeah. Asra, where can the people find you?
The letter H, the letter B, Shanks, which is not a letter, but a collection of letters, and the number 16, on TikTok
it's written
and
down.
Twitter.
All you got to do is say it aloud. Just say HB Shanks. It's written right there. Boneless, how about you? Tell them where can the people find you?
You can find me at Mary Gold Monster on Instagram.
Thank you, Boneless. And Gewayne is too mysterious to be found. Unfortunately,
I'm keeping secrets.
Exactly.
Many secrets.
We'll never know his true identity. Once again, I am Ace the Game Master. Remember to follow and subscribe if you can. Thank you so much to anybody that watched with us, and thanks to anybody that watches later. Everybody say bye, stream.
Bye.
Bye, stream.
Awesome.